wish both teams the best of luck in this 5th vs 6 playoff. The game will commence in approximately 1 minute.
Let's do it, baby! Let's do it!
Here we go, about to get underway. Finals day here in the Water Polo World League Continental Tournament. What a way to start.
Yeah, very, very tight game. These guys met early in the week, and it's going to be an intriguing match here for the 5-6 playoff.
Yeah, certainly New Zealand still looking for their first win, and here they came close against China on Wednesday afternoon, didn't they? Led it into the last minute, surrendered those late 2 goals. In the end was all the difference. China taking that one out. 9-7. That counts for little now. It's all about finals day, stepping up, getting the job done. I'm certainly pumped up. Glorious weather on this Sunday afternoon, Westy, or Sunday morning. It will be the afternoon when we get to that gold medal game. It's certainly couldn't ask for much more. It's been a marvellous week here.
Yeah, it has been fantastic. Some great water polo being played throughout the week. And of course, final psych up now, the captain there of New Zealand in the middle of a huddle, and they'll get a bit of a shout out in a moment. And the Chinese doing it on the side of the pool. Teams have slightly different styles and how they just want to do the last preparation before they continue and before they start playing.
Yes. Important part.
Get a TO, baby! Get a TO!
I love it when the players get in the pool, get a circle around the player, and they come up out of the water and do the war cry, ready to go, psyched up.
You got any favourites? Any favourite team war cries in the water polo world?
Well, they're all a little bit different. It's all about the team environment. That one they just yelled out Kiwi, go your country, whatever it is, it doesn't matter. It's just that last little bit before you get ready to go, before the first whistle the game starts.
I love the UWA torpedoes. That's always one that's kind of stuck in my mind. It's certainly one that gets everyone's got their own little team psych up. And here we go. National time. Playoff for 5th and 6th on the line. And away. FINA World League Finals Day is off, and it will be a swim-off victory here to the Black Caps of New Zealand. Matthew Morris takes it. The Kiwis will have the first attack of this opening quarter. A big bounce shot out there. Sean Bryant, well over the top. That doesn't trouble the keeper. Liang Su Wei in the goals for China. Sid Diamond for New Zealand. Offensive turnover here. Going to go against 210 Howe. Centre forward, had a good game last night. Morris, lefty, trying to look dangerous. Shot clock winding down. Pretty comfortable there for Liang Su Wei. It'll be an exclusion in transition here, and it will be against New Zealand captain, number 6, Matthew Small. So, first opportunity here. Chinese 6-on-5 attack. They're going to get about 10 seconds with the excluded player. Post pass. Comes unstuck. To Chen Hao. Just couldn't get enough purchase on the shot. New Zealand escaped that first extra man attack. It was, I guess, kind of a half attack. Shot clock winding down again. Anton Sunday, another of the left-handers for New Zealand. Loves a shot. Out of the frame on that occasion. So great positioning by the Chinese centre forward, but just the ball handling let him down there. Couldn't get a hold of it. And pretty good centre back work in the end from Small. So Bryant here. And not bad centre forward play there as well from New Zealand that time. Jerome McGuinness trying to create something, but just a little bit on his back, and the shot over the top. Score still 0-0. Just over 5 minutes to play in this first quarter. Big press here. So the exclusion on the number 3, Matthew Morris there at centre back. And timeout called here by Miao Ling Win of China. 4 minutes 58 remaining in the first period. And he wants to come down and sit up. Proper 6-on-5 attack. Coming up in a minute's time. So good signs early moment for China. 2 exclusions. Definitely Tu Chen Hao causing a couple of headaches for the Kiwis there in centre forward. Resumes out of this timeout. China with the extra man advantage. Around about 15 seconds. Took 5 seconds off it. So, of course, as always, the excluded player out for 20 seconds. Post pass this time off the crossbar. And they go to 2-10 Howe again. That chance was a big one. Again, China unable to convert with that extra player advantage. New Zealand back in possession through the captain, Matthew Small. And the exclusion here against the number 7 for China, Liu Wenwei. We get a first look at New Zealand 6-on-5 extra man advantage for the next 20 seconds. Couple of lefties there. It was Lewis that time with a shot, but the Yangsu Wei up to the challenge in the goals. So neither team troubling the score sheet this first quarter so far. 3 minutes 40 remaining. First period. This playoff for 5th and 6th here on finals day. Shot clock winding down here for China. was a powerful turn, and with just a second left on the shot clock, it's going to be an exclusion on the number 10, Matthew Bryant. His first major. That was a delightful turn by 210 Howe, but again, China now extra player advantage. This will be their third of the opening quarter. They'd love to get one in the back of the net. No. It's a powerful shot. Chen Xiongxie. That one out of the frame. And I'm sure Miao Ling Win, their coach, will be a bit upset with these missed opportunities in extra man attack in this opening period. They've had 3, unable to capitalise. Opens the door here for New Zealand. And they take it through the captain, Matthew Small. He's been their standout for the tournament. Always leads by example, and did so right there. Just sat up, big shot. Top right, nothing but net. For New Zealand. Open the scoring on finals day. 2 minutes 55 remaining in the first quarter. Kiwis 1, China 0. So nice help back that time from Sean Bryant. Oh, tough pass that one. Skimmed across the water. Not much Newcomb could do. Shot clock under 10 seconds now for China. Down to 5, needs something. Bullet pass, maybe too much of a bullet. Liu Yu just couldn't handle it. Easy pickings in the passing lane that time for China's Zhu Gerlin. Low scoring first quarter, just the 1 goal to New Zealand. 1 minute 20 to play. Ball still contested, but shot clock winding down now. 1 second on the shot. Lob. Oh, not far off as well. Not a bad try there, Liu Yu. Scrapes the crossbar. It won't go in. And just under a minute to play in this first quarter. New Zealand will be quite happy with how they've gone so far in this first period. Shot clock down for New Zealand now, 5 seconds. Sunday with the shot tipped over. Corner throw, shot clock resets. New Zealand player put his cap back on before play restarts. Looks like it is Sean Newcomb out there. Lost it. So New Zealand number 12 will just adjust his cap. And play will get back underway here. About a 3 second differential between shot clock and game clock. So new attack. See there. Goran Sablich, New Zealand coach. Wanting Lewis to get in there at centre forward. So play resumes here. Fresh shot clock, of course, for New Zealand after that ball touched out by the Chinese keeper. And there we go. Nice backhander from Lewis. A good save. Yang Chu Wei. And just under 10 seconds to go. And let's see if China can get a shot away for the quarter time siren. Doesn't look likely. So that'll do us. Low scoring affair in our first match of finals day in this opening period. It is New Zealand 1 leading China 0. And just the one goal score up from the first quarter. And it's for New Zealand, their captain, the number 6, Matthew Small. Just a real standout from that first period. China creating some opportunities there, getting the exclusions, 3 exclusions they got, 3 6-on-5 attacks, but just unable to convert. So sure, Coach Mountling Win be happy with the chances they're creating, but you've got to capitalise. And for New Zealand too, well, they defended well in 6-on-5 attack. Certainly looking to create a few more options in attack of their own. See if they can create a few more kickouts in this second quarter. The second period, not too far away. Don't forget, on finals day here, our program, currently watching China taking on New Zealand. It's the playoff for 5th and 6th. Next up at 10:40 will be the bronze medal game, Japan taking on Kazakhstan. And we finish off, of course, the big one at midday, the gold medal match. Yeah, about FINA World League Intercontinental title on the line. Australia up against the United States of America. Play underway in the second quarter. And some off one again here by New Zealand. Matthew Morris. And the Kiwis with the 1-goal lead at the end of one. And still chasing their first win of the tournament. And they dearly love to get it here against New Zealand. Exclusion here against the number 11 for China. One UNG, his first. And New Zealand's second chance here, 6-on-5. Extra man advantage for 20 seconds. And cross cage finish. Lefty there, Matthew Morris connects. Nice placement over power in that one. Cross cage. And New Zealand get their second quarter off to the perfect start. 1 attack, 1 exclusion, 1 goal. They double their lead. Here's 7 minutes 19 remaining in the first half. This playoff for 5th and 6th. New Zealand 2, China 0. Exclusion here against the captain number 6, Matthew Small. His second, so the captain in early foul trouble. It's not good. Signs for them. And yet another 6-on-5 extra player advantage for China. Their 4th of the game. Big shot, big save. Shot there from Chen Yi-min. Sid Diamond's had a good tournament so far. Quick corner throw though. Shot clock resets. And about to be back to even players as well. Short corner finish. Once again, Diamond up to the challenge in goals. And he's probably been New Zealand's best player of the tournament so far. Kiwi number 1. Wild shot out there again. Just can't find the target. China back with the ball. There was a nice hand at centre back that time from Matthew Bryant. Just swatted that ball away, made it hard for Tu Chen Hao, having a nice little battle in centre forward and centre back. And nicely played there. He's a good player. The captain, Shizu Kai. So China, a bit of work to do, trailing by 2 goals, not a big margin. 7 seconds on the shot clock. A big wind up there from Ju Gerlin. It's going to take something more than that though to beat Diamond in the cage. And nice steal. Li Diming. So, getting their turnovers at the moment, China. Their attack. Not as potent as we've seen at the tournament. They dearly love just to get one in the back of the net to get their game going. Again, winning the battle at centre back at the moment. Matthew Bryant with all the answers. Over Tu Chen Hao. 4 minutes 20 remaining in the first half. Still New Zealand 2 over China 0. Very low scoring affair. And there's playoff for 5th and 6th so far. First of our triple header here on finals day at FINA World League. Off the hand, not a bad option. The bounce shot from Matthew Lewis. Clips the crossbar. China back in possession once more. Still searching for their first goal of the game. Some separation there. And again, that first touch of Tu Chen Hao seems to have picked up a hand injury of some sort. It's really affected his game. So Pike looking dangerous. Squares it up the top here. Bryant. Another bounce shot off the bar. So creating some chances here, New Zealand. And timeout called here by Miao Lingwin of China. 3 minutes 20 remaining in the second quarter. New Zealand with the lead, 2-0. And Westy, very low scoring affair here. I guess China creating some chances, 4 extra man attacks, but unable to capitalise those 6-on-5s. Got to make them count.
Yeah, good defence by New Zealand there, just scrambling well and getting plenty of hands up in the defensive line there for the 6-on-5 defence.
Yeah, good little battle there between Tu Chen Hao and centre forward. And Matthew Bryant there at centre back. But as I was saying there, Tu Chen Hao creating those chances, but he seems to have a bit of a hand problem. He couldn't get a handle on the ball. He's had a couple of heavy touches as well. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out for the rest of the game. He's a big part of their attack. Obviously, in the hole, he's their number 1 centre forward.
Well, they really want to get isolation down on the 2-metre line if possible.
So he's come out of the pool. They've gone with their second centre there. It looks like Leo Yu. And now in there now, Pong Jia Hao. And straight away, proves dividends here. The exclusion will be on the number 5, Callum Maxwell. His first. Another 6-on-5 attack here for China. Their 5th of the match. Oh, the pitch, a perfect pass. And the finish as well. 1 UNG. They needed that one, China, just to get a settler, get on the scoreboard. And straight away, how critical a timeout is here in water polo. Came out of that timeout looking good. Pong Jiao Hao with the exclusion. So the margin back to 1. 2 minutes 50 remaining in the first half. New Zealand 2, China 1. And shot that time from Sunday. Swallowed up comfortably by Liang Xu Wei. And China with a little bit of pep in their stroke now. Down the pool quick. Looking a bit more dangerous. Right. Shot that time from the captain. Shizukai just tipped over from Patterson in defence for New Zealand. Now he has the ball on this eastern side. Offensive turnover going against New Zealand there. The captain, number 6. So the ball straight back with China and trying to get something moving here. Late in this second quarter. Still down 1 goal. So it'll be the second player in there, number 8, Liam Patterson. Exclusion on him, his first. And another extra man advantage here for China. Scored on their last one. See what they can do this time. Oh, the bounce shot. Chen Xiongxie, by far the strongest shot in the team. Scored a couple of great goals in the tournament so far. That one off the crossbar. So, yeah, another opportunity. China. 1 of 6 in extra man attack in this first half. It's not like they're not creating chances. And a big shot that time, the wind-up. Matthew Morris, swatted down in defence. China back with the ball, just on a minute to play in this first half. Very low scoring affair. This playoff for 5th and 6th so far. There we go again. Chen Xiongxie winds up. Ah, good shot, good save. Sid Diamond. One of, if not the form keeper of the tournament. A corner throw here. Near 30 seconds on the shot clock. There's Chinese attack. 43 seconds remaining in the second quarter. China looking to grab a late equaliser before they head into the long break. Lost the handle on it that time. Pong Jiao Hao. And another offensive turnover. And we'll go against the captain, the number 6, Matthew Small. Keep gifting China these opportunities. .20 remaining. China to have the last attack, you'd think, of this first half. See what they can come up with. And good work at centre back that time from Sunday. And timeout called here. About 4.3 seconds remaining. Goran Sablic, the New Zealand coach. And I'll see if they can set up a special teams final shot at goal to round us out for this first half. And Westy, very low-scoring affair, and I guess for mine, China just not really taking their opportunities.
Yeah, it's been a very, very tight defensive battle, and of course defence will win you the big games. You've got to start at the back, and that opens up the other end. So, yeah, I think this game, third quarter, I think it'll open up a little in the third, and we'll start seeing a few goals rolling in.
Yeah, 1 from 6 in extra man attack, China, and I guess testament to some good New Zealand defence, and also Diamonds had another great game in goals so far, just the 1 goal in the back of the net.
Yep.
So out of this timeout, it's 4 seconds. I imagine it's going to be a quick pass to 2, maybe something happened. Well, that was probably not what they discussed. Not a bad shot there to finish us off. So again, low-scoring affair here. This playoff for 5th and 6th, but half-time in our first match of our FINA World League Finals day, and it is New Zealand 2, leading China 1. Goal scorers in that second quarter, 1 apiece. Single to the number 3 for New Zealand, Matthew Morris, and 1 goal, China's only in extra man attack, going to the number 11, 1 UNG. It's the 1 player in foul trouble at the long break, and it's the New Zealand captain, number 6, Matthew Small, on 2 majors. Second half coming up just around the corner, and don't forget, 2 more games to follow this one here on finals day at 10:40. Japan up against Kazakhstan. And the big gold medal matchup at midday. Australia take on the United States of America. More to come here from the Gold Coast real soon. FINA World League.
I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jacking. Keep up. Players only. Come on. Put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the gangsters, bad bitches, and your ugly ass friends. I cannot preach, I cannot preach. I gotta show them how a pimp get it in. First, take your sip, do your dip, spend your money like money ain't shit. Ooh, ooh, we too fresh. Got to blame it on Jesus. Hashtag blessed. They ain't ready for me. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jocking. Keep up. Players only. Come on. Put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? What you trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so clear. Look out. Everywhere I go, they be like, oh, so bad. Everywhere I go, they be like, ooh, so bad. Everywhere I go, they be like, ooh, so bad. Now, watch me break it down like 24 karat, 24 karat magic. What's that sound? 24 karat magic. Come on now. 24 karat magic. Don't fight the feeling, invite the feeling, just put your what y'all trying to do? Tell me what you're trying to do. 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so clear. Put your pinky rings up to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so clear. Look out. I'm not your boyfriend, you're not my girlfriend. but maybe we could be friends. I'm not your boyfriend, you're not my girlfriend, but maybe
Here we go, play underway in the second half. And China win the sim off through Chen Yi-min. A trail by the lone goal at the long break, 2-1 in favour of New Zealand. First game of finals day here. Great to have you with us at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre in the stands or watching online, courtesy of Water Polo Australia on the live stream. Of course, we're live stream broadcasts throughout the day, all the way to that gold medal match at midday. Big shot there to start us out. One UNG, but swatted down by New Zealand defence. Goals at a premium so far. So good shot there, Matthew Lewis. It could have gone anywhere. Bounce shot off the crossbar. Liang Xu Wei lost sight of it as well. So somehow trying to survive, and at the moment, the score's staying this way. One goal's probably worth two, and now looking dangerous. Chen Xiongxie, he's got a big shot. Offloads, beautiful pass, great save. My goodness, Diamond. He's had a tournament to remember. That was a cracker. Lu Wenwei there will be frustrated with that finish. And I said, goals at such a premium. Those one-on-nones, you really need to make them count. Captain winds up and wide right there, Matthew Small. The shot. So quick 1-2 here. One UNG. Now feeds it in the middle, but tough pass. But yeah, little hand underneath. It's probably been their best. Matthew Morris, he's had a great game. Well, obviously Diamond in the goals has been brilliant also. But as far as field players go, New Zealand number 3's had a great match so far. Shot clock winding down here. Matthew Lewis out the top, winds out, took a little deflection on one UNG, and easy pickings. And now China away here once again. Chen Xiongxie. Extra player somewhere. And New Zealand cover it up well. Ball into centre forward now, but just ducked the head under, lost control of the ball, and yeah, China's ball control, especially at centre forward. Sunday winding out the big lefty. That was well outside the frame. Anton Sunday. Exclusion here on the number 11. It'll be a timeout called here by China. So Jerome McGuinness, his first major. And a clever timeout called here by Miao Ling Win. Bring his team in, maybe make a change or two, and just allows his Chinese team to get a full 20 seconds of the extra man advantage coming up in around about a minute's time. Low scoring affair, still 2-1. No change the half-time score here. New Zealand lead China. 4 minutes 51 remaining in the third quarter. Game 1 on finals day, FINA World League. Play resumes here out of the timeout. The Whitecaps of China, the 6-on-5, extra player advantage. Nice pass, looking dangerous. Oh, much better. And that's what it's about. They get the equaliser. Chen Chong-Shea, we said he's got the best shot in the team, and he proved it. Why, right there. Lovely set play out of the timeout. And China taking a while to get this 6-on-5 attack moving, but well, that's their best play of the game so far. Grab their second goal from 7 attempts with the extra man, and we're all square here in the third quarter. China 2, New Zealand 2. 4 minutes 25 remaining in the third period. Again, the shot there from Sunday outside of the cage. China breaking quick once again down the pool. Storming down here, looks like the captain, Shizu Kai. Tough pass that time. New Zealand back in possession. Took a little deflection there, and there'll be a turnover. Now China with an opportunity. Lewis trying to come back and cover. So they're going to get a chance here, China. It's going to be through Chen Min. Winds up, off the bar. They're going to retain possession. New 30 seconds. Lewis covers back up now. Might create a little isolation. And beautiful play by the centre forward. And draws the penalty. And it'll be against the number 12 for New Zealand. Sean Newcomb, he's first. So Pong Jia Hao having a good game in centre forward. Now the penalty to be taken by Chen Min. And makes no mistake from the penalty spot. And China hit the lead for the first time. So from 2-0 down, China has scored the last 3. And with just over 3 minutes to play in the third quarter. China 3, New Zealand 2. And not a bad shot that time from Matthew Bryant. Tipped out by Lang Shu Wei. Corner throw. New Zealand. Shot clock resets. A new 30 seconds for the Black Caps. Looking for an equaliser before three-quarter time. And this will help their cause. Exclusion here on the number 7 for China. Lu Wenwei, his second, so he's in foul trouble. Big opportunity here for the Kiwis. Extra player advantage for 20 seconds. Matthew Bryant steps up and delivers the equaliser from outside. He's had a good game, Bryant, as well. Number 10, some hard yards at centre back in that first half. Got some good steals.
Yeah, this going goal for goal here.
And he's the biggest player in their team as well. He's got, you know, some size, some strength about it, and really showed the strength there, putting the ball in the back of the net.
Well, I thought it was going to break down when he took the foul in the 6-on-5 attack, and then he just passes off, and the defender jumps straight back into the 2-metre line and just open the hole up for him.
It's not ideal to take a foul in 6-on-5, but sometimes it's just one of those. It's like a loose. It's like a loose ball in football. Everyone stops for a second. He just needed that stoppage.
It worked.
Half a second. It definitely worked. And the arms went down. And he took the opportunity. So full credit. And we've got a great finish coming up here. It's another quarter to play, but New Zealand 3, China 3. 2 minutes and 18 remaining in the third quarter. First game. 5th vs 6th playoff here on finals day. FINA World League Intercontinental Tournament. And some good work being done here. One UNG. Oh, geez. For a little backhand finish. Got the angle mixed up. Skimmed across the face of goals. But certainly this is always going to be a tight encounter. And it's definitely lived up to that so far. Super low scoring. But very intriguing nonetheless. And yeah, caught him on the wrong side there. So Chen Chong-Shea excluded. Timeout called here by Goran Sablic, New Zealand's coach. And they're going to come out of this timeout. 1 minute 43 remaining in the third quarter. See if they can't get the go-ahead goal here in this 6-on-5 attack.
Yeah, it's a very, very big 6-on-5 here for New Zealand.
So I hope you're enjoying the coverage so far here on finals day. And of course, our 2017 FINA Men's Water Polo World League Intercontinental Tournament. I'd like to thank our partners and supporters, including governing body FINA, Water Polo Australia, Australia's Gold Coast, and the Australian Institute of Sport. And Water Polo Australia would also like to thank their sponsors in Delphina Sport, 2XU, Human Performance Multiplied, Chatswood Toyota, Corporate Vehicle Management, Mikasa Polo, and Purnell Trophies and Giftware.
Also, a big shout out to everyone watching on Water Polo Australia YouTube channel, also on the FINA channel on YouTube. Great to have you on board.
Yeah, whether you're watching throughout Australia or the world. Plenty of interest in our finals day here. It's the first of 3 matches to look forward to. Out of this timeout now. New Zealand with a chance to get the go-ahead goal. 6-on-5, the extra player advantage. Scored on their last extra man attack. And the shot from Sunday there took a deflection on the way through off the crossbar. So trying to survive that one. Score still locked at 3. 1 minute 20 remaining in the third quarter.
Not a lot of ball movement in that 6-on-5 attack.
No, definitely a big chance. Corn begging there. Trying to look dangerous now. 1 UNG. Squares it back out. Chen Chong-Shea calling his plays out. Shot clock winding down. Needs something. No. Clock management there. A tough pass into the centre forward with 1 second remaining on the shot clock.
Centre forward's a long way out there. Trying to work his way into 2 metre.
Lewis wide left, and both these teams under fatigue now as well. And with the game so tight and in the balance and so much on the line, you're not really going to get those reserve players in there too often. So you're going to get a lot of players with a lot of pull time on both sides. There we go, the centre forward, Tu Chen Hao. He's got a finger injury there. Doesn't seem himself today, so going to have to handle that in the fourth period. And the shot clock winding down now. Game clock, just second remaining. And the final shot there will bounce over from Matthew Bryant. So end of a very entertaining third quarter. And as we head into the fourth and final period, we're locked together. China 3, New Zealand 3.
And of course, coming up next at 10:40, Japan play Kazakhstan for the bronze medal. And then the big one, the gold medal game due at midday today, Australia taking on the USA.
We'll take a look at the goal scorers for the third period. It was a good one for China. They scored 2 goals, singles to the number 5, Chen Chong-Shea, and the number 8, Chen Yi-min. And for New Zealand, their 1 goal, that big bomb outside, an extra man attack from the number 10, Matthew Bryant. So 2 players in foul trouble, 1 from either team. New Zealand captain Matthew Small picked up 2 early majors. He's done well to ride those out so far. And also there, the number 7 for China, Lu Wenwei, also on 2 personal faults. So 4th and final period coming up shortly here. It's finals day at the FINA Water Polo World League Intercontinental Tournament from the gorgeous Gold Coast.
Yeah, and of course our cameras there taking you right into the Chinese huddle. Coaches really laying down the law here for the 4th quarter. The game's in a balance, 3-3. It's anyone's match at this point.
Fourth and final quarter coming up. This needs one player step up in this last period. It's going to spark their team up. Oh, a bit of karaoke in the crowd there. That's what we like to see. Tight swim off. It will be won by China. Chen Yi-min. The White Caps of the first attack of this 4th and final period. Scores locked at 3, low scoring affair. I said goals at a premium. 1 goal's probably worth 2 in the context of this game at the moment.
Well, it's a stare off here, isn't it? Who's going to blink first? Who's going to make the error? And or who's going to pull out the big play to take their team into the lead?
And certainly shot clock winding down here in China's first attack. Not a bad attempt from the captain. Shizu Kai, but the right-hander.
Diamond got the fingers onto the post then on the save, but he'll be right to go.
Yeah, he'll shake it off. And he's certainly been brilliant once again. And New Zealand on the attack. Tough pass to centre forward, but he did well to just to get that back in and even attempt a shot there, Newcomb. It's not going to trouble the keeper, though. Yang Siu-wei, he's had a good game in goals as well. This low-scoring affair. And here, bit of space, bit of gap now. Chen Yi-min steps it up, but straight into the breadbasket of Diamond. Eats those ones up quite comfortably. And again, bit of fatigue, I think, coming into play. A lot of these players, probably 90% of them have played almost the full game. Matthew Morris here, lefty, played well. Oh, geez. No worries about that one. Chen Yi-min.
Yeah, in the sport of water polo, you can't attack the head of the opponent. So hand on the head there, earns the exclusion.
Well isolated. And now an opportunity here at New Zealand for the go-ahead goal, 6-on-5 attack. Got the 2 lefties in there as well, so they've got options all around the outside. And there's the option, and the left-hander, and for mine, he's been the best field player in the match so far. Matthew Lewis, he's had a blinder of a game.
So you see a lot more ball movement there by the Kiwis, and they took it from left, right around a right-hand side, and the left-hander there down on that catch.
Well, we said
the big hole was open.
Not just the one, but the 2 lefties as well. Sunday at the top, and then having Lewis down there on that right-hand wing. It makes a big difference, having those 2 options. Like I said, he deserved a goal, Lewis. He's been New Zealand's best field player by far. Oh, that pass
a bit high.
Big chance, goes begging there. China looking for an equaliser. New Zealand 4. China 3. 5 minutes 40 to play. And no doubt right in the front of New Zealand's mind. will be the last time these two met, just a few days ago when they had that 1-goal lead in the dying stages. And let it go. I won't want to do the same again this time. Shot clock winding down here. Needs something. And a little mini lob. So play continues here. Oh, powerful play there that time. Jerome McGuinness. Now an opportunity for China. Jugo Lin, off that left-hand upright. So it's really opening up now. Fatigue, end-to-end stuff, and a bit of urgency because time is starting to be a factor. Just over 4 minutes to play, 1-goal margin. Sunday down this side trying to go, front water. The lefty pops it over, and there we go. Anton Sunday.
2-goal break, it's a big one.
And certainly he had the front water, he had to charge, and he did so. I think the boys forgot he was a left-hander as well, attacking the right arm. Popped his left arm up. A nice little lob finish. And now, in a low-scoring affair, 2-goal margin. That's a big way back now for China with just 4 minutes remaining in the match. That's true. So they're going to need at least 2 goals in the final 4 minutes. Done it before against New Zealand on Wednesday afternoon. You think China must be next to score if they want any chance of salvaging this one. So exclusion here. Be on the
Maybe a bit of fatigue there setting in just to
number
get
8.
back to the separation.
Liam Patterson, his second major, so he's in foul trouble. Big chance now. They've really got to connect this one. China, big cross pass. Trying to look dangerous. Excluded player back in the pool, off the hand. Great defense there. The captain, Matthew Small, swats it down. So they're even again, but the shot clock resets, so they're going to get another attack. Double centre forward, but again, just losing a handle on it. Tu Chen Hao, I think that finger injury has really plagued his game today. Hasn't been at his best. New Zealand now, well, one more would just about do it, you'd think, in this low-scoring affair. Bryant that time. He scored one earlier in 6-on-5 attack, but that was well out of the frame. Gives China back possession. Shot clock management critical now for both teams. Quick 1-2. And the pass, surely a shot or something coming soon. Oh, that's a tough pass to centre forward, and decision making there.
So 2 minutes left in the game now, and the shot clock or the game clock becoming the enemy for China here. Attacks are drying up.
Well, it's going to come down. They're going to have to start scoring. That's the bottom line. And New Zealand, just good clock management, really. use the maximum time and see if they can get a good chance away at the end of that time. Make sure they're covered off as well. Oh, shot just wide. Wasn't a bad one. Now 1 minute 40 remaining in the match, and clock starting to definitely work against China now. They need to score, and they need to score soon. 2-goal margin. And they're going to get an exclusion here, and it will be against the captain. Number 6, Matthew Small, his third major, so he'll take no further part in the game. And a timeout called here.
That's a big exclusion there. If he's out for the game, he's got his third, then that's a big loss.
Yeah, 1 minute 27 remaining. So come out, try and score it. Well, at the end of the day, they have to score. They have to score on this 6-on-5 attack. There's no two ways about it now. If they don't score on this attack, they can't win. 3 attacks,
maybe 4 left in the game at maximum.
Just not going to get a better opportunity, are you, with the extra man advantage for 20 seconds? And
the thing too is, China gets this attack, New Zealand get one, China's going to get another go.
Yeah, so they know they've got to put one in the back of the net, and definitely hasn't been a highlight of their game today, the 6-on-5 attack of the Chinese. 2 of 9 so far. So here they go. 1 minute 27 remaining in the game. China trailing 5-3. They've got this extra player advantage for the next 20 seconds. Here they go. They need a goal, and they need it quick too, if possible. Well, there we go. And a big fist pump, and Sid Diamond knows it. It's going to be a win to New Zealand. They needed a score on that 6-on-5, China. And now, last minute. Sunday away again. So, all known for his outside shooting, but gee, his swimming and his finishing has been a highlight in this fourth period. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Probably just looking to cover off here now. A dump. Wise heads prevail. Smart play from New Zealand.
So 42 seconds now for China to score 2 goals to take this to penalty shootout.
Well, stranger things have happened, but they need a minor miracle. And definitely, if they don't get a goal in the next attack here, they're no chance. And time ticking away every second. Under 30 seconds now. Going to get another exclusion, no timeouts. That one against the number 7 for New Zealand, Anton Sunday. They need a quick goal straight away here. No time to muck around. Down 2, but no, I don't think so. Quite happy to just set it up, take their time, and it's just sucking time off the clock, unfortunately for them. So regardless of a goal here, they're not going to close that 2-goal margin, and they score anyway. Nicely worked goal in the end, but
7.55 seconds remaining in the game. And
yeah, clock management killed them in the end there. That goal on the post, Lu Wenwei closes the gap to 1. 5-4 in favour of New Zealand. And Kiwis here with 7.5 seconds. Throw the ball around. And play resumes. Just need to move that ball forward. And it should just about do us. Retain possession here, and there we go. Full time in our first game of finals day. And it is the Kiwis triumphant, win their first game of the tournament and save their best for last. A victory 5-4 over the People's Republic of China. And a low scoring affair, and a very tight one at all stages of the game. We'll take a look at the goal scorers for the match. Firstly, for New Zealand, singles across the board to Matthew Lewis, Matthew Morris, Matthew Small, all the Matthews, Anton Sunday, and Matthew Bryant. So all 4 Matthews scoring a goal there for the Kiwis. And for China, their 4 goals, singles across the board also to Chen Chong-Shei, Lu Wenwei, Chen Yi-min, and 1 UNG. So both the teams bid farewell for the tournament. New Zealand will finish in 5th place, China in 6th. Don't forget, coming up next at 10:40, a little over 15 minutes' time. It will be the bronze medal matchup. Japan taking on Kazakhstan. And as always, midday, the countdown on to the big gold medal game. Australia up against the United States of America. And happy days here for New Zealand on the back of some great play from Matthew Lewis there in the field, and by far a standout performer in the goals once again. Sid Diamond, New Zealand, grabbed their first victory and finished 5th here at the FINA World League for 2017. So don't go too far away. Coming up next, bronze medal playoff at 10:40. Japan taking on Kazakhstan. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Please make welcome here. It's match 2 of our final day here at the FINA World League Water Polo Tournament. And it's the bronze medal matchup, Japan and Kazakhstan. Let's meet our two teams. Firstly, wearing the white caps, representing Japan, number 7 and captain Yusuke Shimizu. Number 1, Katsushiyuki Tanamura. Number 2, Seiya Adachi. Number 3, Shuma Kawamoto. Number 4, Mitsuaki Shiga. Number 5, Takuma Yoshida. Number 6, Atsuto Ida. Number 8, Mitsuru Takata. Number 9, Atsushi Arai. Number 10, Kohi Inaba. Number 11, Kigo Okawa. Number 12, Kenta Araki. Number 13, Tomoyoshi Fukushima. Head coach of Japan, Yoji Omoto. Their opposition this morning wearing the blue caps, representing Kazakhstan. Number 2 and captain Yevgeny Medvedev. Number 1, Marika Makhmetov. Number 3, Igor Berbelyuk. Number 4, Roman Pilopenko. Number 5, Mirash Obakarov. Number 6, Alexei Shmada. Number 7, Murat Shakhanov. Number 8, Yulian Verdesh. Number 9, Altay Altayev. Number 10, Bolat Turlekanov. Number 11, Ravil Manafov. Number 12, Stanislav Shvedov. Number 13, Valery Shlemov. Head coach of Kazakhstan, Nemanja Nesevich. We also welcome our referees for this match from New Zealand, Michael Brooks. And for the United States of America, Haz Ortega. Our FINA technical delegate for this game is Mr. John Whitehouse. Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask that you please be upstanding for the national anthems of Japan and Kazakhstan. Well, there we go. We wish both teams best of luck in this bronze medal matchup. The game will commence in approximately 1 minute. And just join us here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre or online, courtesy of Water Polo Australia. Very good morning to you. Just the one game being played already this morning on finals day, and that was that playoff for 5th and 6th. A tight one. Was New Zealand taking their first win of the tournament and defeating China 5-4. Westy, it was a real arm wrestle that first game, wasn't it? Low scoring.
Yeah, it was indeed. It was 3-3 going into the last quarter, and then New Zealand got 2 goals, and they hadn't had a 2-goal run in the entire match. And they got out 5-3, and China got one late, but it was really clock management by China in the end. They just ran out of time.
Bit of a junk goal, really, in the end.
Well, they ran out of time. They just scored with under a minute remaining, and New Zealand shut it out.
Yeah, take their first victory of the tournament and finish in 5th spot. China finish in 6th, and now we turn our attention to this matchup. Japan, we said before in a preview, but very unlucky not to be in that gold medal game. They've been outstanding at this tournament, a pleasure to watch, and certainly a fan favourite, haven't they? The way they go about their business is very pleasing to the eye.
Yeah, a couple of players to watch in there. The number 2, Adachi, and the number 4, Shiga. So fast around the pool. The hand speed on the shooting has been exceptional. And players to watch for you out of Kazakhstan.
Yeah, certainly. Well, the captain's always good, Kenny Medvedev, but you want to see some rockets, go to the Shakinov. He loves to shake the net with some big ones. And I don't think we saw the best of him last night. These two teams played probably about 16 hours ago in that final round match. Yeah, so it was a good match too.
Shakinov, cap number 7. One to watch there for Kazakhstan. Number 2, Medvedev, the captain. And for Japan, really keep an eye on number 4, Shiga, and number 2, Adachi. Of course, both goalkeepers will have a big sway in this. Tanamura out of the back of Rio Olympics.
Yeah, Makhmetov's been quite good as well, but they played last night, and it was a pretty impressive display from Japan, wasn't it? Maybe just feel like maybe Kazakhstan has got something a little bit left in the tank.
Oh, absolutely. Last night's game was a bit of a dead rubber. They were going to meet again. It was just a matter of who was going to wear the white caps. That was the only result out of last night's game.
The battle for the white caps. I think the intriguing thing about this match is the conflicting styles of play. Obviously, Japan, it's fast-paced, it's fast hand movement, but not known for their size. They're known for their speed and skill. And then you go to Kazakhstan, a lot more physical team, more of that old school European polo, big strength and a big wrestle.
I'm liking the way they're developing. Again, they're a very, very young team here, Kazakhstan, so developing some young players and moving forward. And there's our number 7 there, Shakinov, and one of our players, Manafov at centre forward. If he can get down there and dominate the 2-metre line, he'll cause a real headache for the Japanese defence.
Yeah, Altayev's been pretty good in centre forward as well for Kazakhstan. So they're 2 big hole sitters.
So tradition here, you see the teams around the captain. Captain just giving last-minute instructions. I mean, they would have had their team talks a fair while ago. They've done their warm-ups, and now it's just a chance to refocus just before the game kicks off.
Well, yeah, they know each other pretty well. And it's only been really breakfast and a bit of sleep in between the last time they saw each other. So here we go. Bronze medal on the line.
So starting 7s will line up and be ready to go here for the sprinters to come together. And again, thanks for joining us. If you're watching on the FINA channel on YouTube or Water Polo Australia FINA channel, YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's a great little appetizer as well to look forward to the main course coming up as well, Australia and the United States, midday for the gold medal game. And this one should be a beauty as well as play gets underway. Japan, the white caps, Kazakhstan in the blue. Tight swim off. It's going to be taken there from Kazakhstan, the number 10, Polo Terlikhanov. And Kazakhs will have the first attack of this opening quarter. And straight away, bit of front and press here. And Did well to get the ball into centre forward. Good shot, good save. Good water polo all round. So there we go. Manafov, powerful centre forward for Kazakhstan. They're number one.
Yeah, you get a bit of a
nice
size
save.
mismatch there.
Tanamura.
Very, very quick around the pool, but not big boys all round. But Manafov, a fairly big gentleman.
Yeah, he's old school for sure, Manafov. But shot clock resets. Another attack here for Kazakhstan. They pushed out a fair way. They won't mind that. See if they can create some isolation here in the middle. And Tanamura loves to get active and come out, and he does so there, all the way out to about almost 5 metres.
But you see Japan, they contest every pass in the pool. Every pass has got to be spot on, otherwise they're going to jump into that passing lane.
Look how quick they are to break. 10 seconds and already they're attacking 2 metre line and looking dangerous. Quick hand movement, straight in and over the top, over that shoulder.
That's
Happy,
exclusion
but
on
it
the
will be Roman
number
Pilipenko.
4.
So early 6-on-5 attack here for Japan. Quick hands, they're in a 3-3 at the moment. Oh, rare
The passing lanes, it nearly breaks down.
Yeah, that was a rare pass. But quick cross pass there and nice off the head
Falcon save.
of the keeper, Shlemov. And the shot that time won't trouble Shlemov either. Akawa with the shot.
Happy there with a bit of a fist pump. He took one save with the head and saved the second one, and it's a good start for the goalkeeper to get that touch.
It's what you want too. You want to have a good start. First time you're threatened, and he's done a good job there, Shlemov. But he's going to be busy today, no doubt. The ball pops up there again. Unorthodox but effective. Adachi and Tanamura combined. And again, so quick down the pool, Japan. And this is only the first quarter. You won't see what they've got in store for the fourth quarter. They just don't let up. Tough pass there. Nice little hand from Manafov in defence. Deflects that away. But that's the thing. There's no stop of Japan, isn't it? The speed you see in the first quarter is what you get in the last. And
Yeah,
that's what
they just go up and down.
kills you in defence. So end-to-end staff to start us off here. Bronze medal matchup. 5 minutes 30 remaining in this first quarter. Still 0-0. Foul and drop at the moment. Quick 1-2 is going to open up Pilipenko again, and he has a go, but yeah, tough there to really trouble Tanamura. And he swallows that up comfortably.
So Japan here, 8 players that played in Rio in this team, so
Yeah, close to full
a little
strength
bit of
Japan.
consistency.
And you can tell as well, a well-oiled machine. And passing out the top. And the outside shot, another slap down there.
Yeah, another hand block again at the back, and that's so important. The defenders can do more than just mark the man. They get the hands up. And
Yeah, the captain Medvedev that time at centre back. A big paw up. A little pick and roll going there from Kazakhstan. Trying to just get some separation. Oh, off that left hand upright and straight into the head of Akawa. But I think Kazakhstan's play, spread it out, spread Japan out as far as they can. They're more than happy to leave a couple of guys on their own half. Good steal here as well. And job from Telekanov. And now, a rare chance at a counter-attack opportunity for the Kazakhs, but they're more than happy to spread out that Japanese defense and try and get some isolation at centre forward. Shakinov feeds it in. Manafov.
he had it locked and loaded for the backhand, just couldn't pull the trigger.
You're going to get another chance, you feel here. Oh, nice one.
Well, it
Didn't
came
see
from
that
nothing
coming.
really, didn't it? But it was just a nice finish on the shot, bit of a bounce.
Yeah, Pilipenko, he looked dangerous down that last attack on this left-hand side. There we go. The Kazakh number 4 opens the scoring. And with 3 minutes 55 remaining in this first quarter, Kazakhstan 1, Japan 0. I like what the Kazakhs have done with this attack in this first quarter.
They've
Really
thought
spread
about
out.
it from last night, haven't
Yeah,
they?
they've
Thought
had
about their game plan.
Yeah, they've gotten to the video for sure. And I like seeing them stick maybe 2 or 3 players even in their own defensive half just to cover off that counter-attack of Japan. That first wave. And Japan now back with the ball. Bit of front and press at the moment. But now getting that drop back. Outside shot coming off the hands. Oh, just tipped onto the bar. Shlemov that time. Heart in your mouth stuff, but they survive. That's the main thing. And again, we'll just check out this attack from Kazakhstan. Look, 2 players in their own half. Spread it out. And try and isolate here at centre forward. It's really clever play. It's been working effectively for them at the moment.
Just contesting every ball down the pool and just running a lot of time off the clock.
Oh, almost an opportunity there.
I thought he was going to head the ball in.
Yeah,
then.
Schneider. Well, that was a wayward pass. So Japan a bit rattled here in this first quarter so far. Kazakhstan's certainly brought their A game. Very uncharacteristic. And again, see these 2 players sitting up on halfway. Spreads it out here. Kazakhs will look for some isolation. Offensive turnover though. And they got their second centre forward in there doing some hard yards. Altayev, so really Altayev and Manafov, the 9 and 11 for Kazakhstan. 2 big boys do that work in the middle. Offensive turnover, yeah, holding there. Going against Kenta Araki. And timeout called here by Nemanja Nasevic. And must be happy with the way things are going at the moment here. And Kazakhstan with the early lead, the 1-goal advantage here in the first quarter. 2 minutes 25 remaining in the first. Kazakhstan 1, Japan 0. Bronze medal matchup here. FINA Water Polo World League. Don't forget, coming up next, midday, the big one, gold medal game. Australia taking on the United States of America. So play resumes out of the timeout. Kazakhstan is with the 1-goal lead. Altayev doing some hard yards at centre forward. A nice little pop over the top pass to Lekhanov. Oh, thought he was going to wind up then. He still could. And will, but a good save that time from Tanamura. They look dangerous, Kazakhstan. It's definitely working for them. And as you can see, the setup doesn't allow Japan to counter-attack. Plenty of blue caps coming back to cover off. So definitely working. The Kazakhs' favourite at the moment, but now the spare player. Bit of miscommunication, but straight into the body of Shlemov. Opportunity goes begging there for Japan, Westy. Just need to find a corner.
Yeah, well, they're just working out this Kazakh defence at the moment.
Yeah, just a little rare miscommunication in defence that time. Opened up the shot. But again, 3 players in their own defensive half on this attack. And back here once more, Pilipenko, the goal scorer. A lone goal in this first quarter so far. Outside shot, the big wind-up, good shot, good save. And we spoke about Shakanov.
It was going top corner, and Tanamura had to get the big hand up into the corner to stop it.
Well, that was from about 20 metres. And, yeah, it needed a Tanamura hand there. Otherwise, that was in. So, great shot. And this is a real chess match at the moment. Definitely advantage Kazakhstan so far in this first quarter.
Again,
Ball deflected though, the steal, and now ball control so critical.
Oh, ball under.
Ball
Turnover.
under there.
Good
So,
defence.
turnover, and now an opportunity for Kazakhstan here. Coming down, Pilipenko. Surely he's going to wind up. No, cross pass. Clever, unselfish play. Cross cage finish. And Kazakhstan give Japan a bit of their own medicine.
Wow, it came back on the back here. The defensive play by, was it Shakinov? Got the ball under call, got the turnover and set his team up back down the pool.
So unselfish play there from Pilipenko. Just moved the keeper too far. And Bilyuk on the spot did well.
That's what you need. You just need a change up of angle. That last second change up of angle. Set the goalkeeper for the save.
Oh,
change the angle up. It's
nothing.
really tough for Tanamura to get
nothing
to it.
Tanamura could do about that. So Kazakhstan, a great start to them. 2-0 over Japan. And this is going to test the Japanese. They're going to have to make some adjustments here. Trying to look dangerous. Ida, cross pass, and they definitely out of sorts at the moment. It's not the Japan we're used to been seeing at this tournament so far. And Kazakhstan, well, if it's not broken, they're not going to fix it. They continue to do their thing.
Yeah, it's really four-man attack here for Kazakhstan. They just
Shot
don't want to
clock
get caught in
winding
the
down.
counter-attack. And,
Clipped a bit of water there, got a bit more height than you probably thought. Timeout called here by Yoji Amoto, coach of Japan. 5 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Kazakhstan 2, Japan 0.
So, Kurt, there's a game within a game here. It's the tactics of the coaches.
Yeah, certainly.
Think and trying to outthink each other.
Couple seconds here to play. Shot will have to come here. Oh, there we go, 2 metre. Oh, that was a good one too. Great play from Japan. Off the crossbar. So they made something out of nothing there. And Yoshida, unlucky not to get on the scorecard. But that'll be the end of the first quarter here. And Kazakhstan, a fantastic start for them. They lead 2-0. Goal scorers from that first period for the Kazakhs. Singles to both Roman Pilipenko and Igor Bilyuk. And certainly, you touched on there, Westy, really a game of the coaches at the moment, and definitely the work's been done there by Nemanja Nesevic. They've gone back to the tape from last night, looked at it, and they've come up with a plan, and gee, it worked beautifully for them in that first quarter.
It has. I mean, Japan has employed this fast counter-attack game against every opposition this week, and this is the first coach that's actually changed it up and done something a little bit different in terms of Kazakhstan for the defence.
Well, it's a 2-for-1 deal for Kazakhstan, isn't it? Number one, they leave their 2 or 3 players in their own defensive half on their attack, covers off that chance of a counter-attack for Japan, but then also spreads that Japanese defence right out and get that isolation of their big centre forwards there and gives them some room to move. So certainly it's a nice move. Now, what's Japan going to do to counteract that?
That's it. That's the game within the game.
So looking forward to seeing these tactics, how they unfold in the second quarter. Great first quarter. I really enjoyed it. It's Japan-Kazakhstan, this bronze medal matchup. As we count down towards our gold medal game at midday here. Australia taking on the United States. Finals day here. FINA World League Water Polo. That second quarter coming up in a few seconds' time. referees get us underway here. Second quarter. Oh, the ball, well, caught napping there that time.
Well, again, that's
Fed off.
Japan's game, contesting every ball.
Yeah. So they hand it over. Japan to have the first attack of this second quarter. Here we go, plays in motion. And the exclusion on the number 2, Yevgeny Medvedev. Kazakhstan, so 6-on-5 attack. Just what Japan wanted to start this second quarter. Still looking for their first goal. Extra player advantage for the next 20 seconds. Uncharacteristic pass comes unstuck. They go again. Oh, and the shot there just grazes the right hand upright. So shot clock resets. Excluded player comes back into the pool, even once more. Ball goes to centre forward. Yeah, good centre forward play there from the captain, Shimizu. The exclusion will be on the number 10, Polo Turlekanov. His first major, and they get back-to-back 6-on-5 attacks. Try and set it up again. They've got one between 2 at the top. So, interesting defence there from Kazakhstan. Passing there, and again another shot off the crossbar. So Japan can't buy a goal in this match at the moment.
Yeah, just breaking down a little bit there. The ball hitting the water a few times, which is something we haven't seen on a Japanese 6-on-5 attack. It's usually very, very slick.
And none from 3 in extra man attack as well. But in saying that, 2 of those shots off the bar. But either way, it doesn't count. Past that time. In the air, far too much work to do for Manafov. And now this counter-attack of Japan into action. Okawa looking dangerous. Gets it off there to Shiga. Back to Okawa. No, can't get it going though. And the save. It'll be a 2-metre corner throw here. Shlemov. He's had a good start to the game. And ever since he used his head to make that first save, hasn't looked back. Still hasn't conceded a goal. Just over 6 minutes to play in this first half. Again, another low-scoring affair so far. Isolation here at centre forward for Japan. And the pop. But no, neither the lob.
Oh, doing all the work there.
Shimizu once again.
Shimizu, the captain.
And it looks good. So creating more chances, Japan. But no goals. Again, this Kazakh attack. 2 players on halfway. Bit of front there. Now a little drive here from Kazakhstan. So mixes it up. And a good shot and save. Medvedev. And that's just another facet that they can bring in as well. Bring in a little drive there. Spread out. Create some room.
And you love Tanamura. A lot of talk at the back.
Oh, he hasn't had to
his
work.
defence, and he'll save the ball while he's directing the defence. Talking and saving.
Yeah, no problem with that. Gee, they look dangerous though. This Kazakh attack every time. They come here with a game plan.
3 down the pool now, Kazakhstan.
And it's working for them. Oh, plenty of time, 20 seconds. They just spread it out. Now Japan with the drop.
Look at Japan just edging there. They want to go on the counter-attack.
It's almost trying to lure them in, to lure them into their own half, just so they can get them on counter. But Kazakhstan having none of it, more than happy. Well, they've got the lead. So the onus is on Japan to make something happen, really. And here trying to get it done now. Small turn. The captain, Shimizu, lines up. And Shlemov.
Timeout
here.
Kazakhstan.
Continue to move. So timeout, some big substitutions being made. And just trying to keep fresh bodies in the pool as well. And keep that counter-attack of Japan at bay. And certainly doing a brilliant job in this first half, Kazakhstan, so far.
Yeah, it's been a real turn up from last night's game.
Well, Kazakhstan, the first thing to admit, they put their hand up, no, if we got into a proper water polo game with these guys up and down the pool, we're going to lose because we just can't keep up with them. So let's try and mix it up, make some differences, make some changes, and it's rattled them, and it's impressive. And I love it when teams make those. I love it when teams make those adjustments.
And they're playing obviously to the coach's plan here because it's working for them. They're 2-0 up.
outstanding. It's great stuff. And now, like I said, the onus is on Japan to make adjustments of their own to try and counteract this great play from Kazakhstan in the first half. Again, Kazakhstan with the ball. Shot clock at 15. Spread out again. 3 players in their defensive half. Now some isolation at centre forward as well. Ball goes in. Altayev, front water, but just too much work to do there. But still dangerous again, Kazakhstan.
But the Japanese, though, they stay up on their legs and they wait for the opportunity. As soon as you touch the ball, they're onto it.
Yep. So Japan break quick. That's two incredible conflicting styles here in attack. Japan there, there'll be a turnover. Japan down in like lightning. They're in their attacking half in a matter of seconds. Kazakhstan slow it down, nice and cruisy. In no rush to get going. Nice and spread out. And look at this, in no hurry. And again, Altayev working hard.
Yeah, a little over the shoulder there for the defence, just climbing over the centre forward.
So
it's number 6.
that's Suda Ida. And here we go. Well, Kazakhstan has to go into their attacking half now. 6-on-5 attack. They're first of the game. Excluded player comes back into the pool, about to be even. Wind up here.
Oh, hand block at the back coming from Japan.
So down the pool, their first real opportunity to take Kazakhstan all the way down. But a lot easier for Kazakhstan to cover off as well, considering they haven't been swimming up and down the pool for the last quarter and a half. And almost a steal there as well, so this Kazakh defense looking strong. Quick cross pass though, and oh, opportunity there for Shiga. Over the top. So still creating chances, Japan. But still can't trouble the score sheet. 2-0 in favour of Kazakhstan. Offensive turnover though. Time going against Pilipenko. And down the pool they come. Kawamoto. Quick 1-2. Probably look for another cross pass, but a big crowd in there. And we'll have to wait for Arai to join the party. Here he comes. Square it up. Now, front water pass too far.
Yeah, just into the advantage zone for the defender, and they got out the goalkeeper for the save.
And going to make a sub here in attack, Kazakhstan. So I don't imagine too much will be going in this attack. Turlekanov joins the game once more. Shot clock under 10 now. Pilipenko loves it here on this eastern side. Oh, he's going to get exclusion as well. We'll go against the number 2, Sayadachi. So another 6-on-5 attack here. Oh, and they don't wait for it either. He went for it, Pilipenko. Well, probably would have wasted too much time getting all these players to come down and set up. So took the shot.
Yeah, took it early, took the opportunity when you think it's there.
But unfortunately,
it's also Kazakhstan playing a bit of press down the pool as well.
So no centre at the moment for Japan. And almost an intercept in that passing lane. Turlekanov. Now some drivers coming through. Double team there. Obviously Japan making a change. And hand down. So there, Altayev.
Yeah, you saw the speed there of Japan just getting around, getting front water, and defender had to keep the hand down. And we've got the timeout called here by
Yojimoto. So Japan going to come out of this timeout and try and see if they can score their first goal of the game with just 1:30 remaining in the second quarter. Still Kazakhstan leading them 2-0. Great bronze medal matchup here. Real tactical affair. So we go. Play will resume out of the timeout. 30 seconds on the shot clock, 20 seconds on the exclusion clock. Japan, extra player advantage. Cross cage finish. There we go. Seiya Adachi, been one of Japan's best in the tournament, and it's been a long time coming. But finally, Japan on the scoreboard, nicely executed.
Yeah, nice executed. And then that slick passing around the top, getting from one side of the pool to the other, and he just held it up nicely, Adachi, with a bit of a fake, a couple of swings of the ball, and then cross cage, and a lovely finish.
Yeah, 25% conversion rate, Japan, on that extra man attack. 1 from 4. And straight back into this Kazakh attack. 2 players back there. And get some isolation. Manafov, always dangerous. Trying to get the ball on the right side, though.
Kazakh there, employing 2
seconds. Oh, that was a great shot.
Medvedev came a long way out. And Kazakhstan there with the 2 centre forwards playing the 2-hole set.
Yeah, Pilipenko and Manafov. Always dangerous. Medvedev, he's always thinking. 50 seconds remaining in the half. Schmeider, bit of front water.
Manafov
for the chance. Oh, backhander.
Yeah, I love the foul outside 5, the backhand, bit of a helicopter
yeah,
shot.
Half heli, and Tanamura swats it down. So 30 seconds remaining, about a 10-second, maybe 9-second differential between shot clock and game clock. 10 seconds on the shot clock, looking to wind up. Japan, can they get a shot away? No, they go to centre forward, but too much.
Oh, crash back was very, very, very good.
Yeah, too many players there. A handful for Shimizu. And seconds remaining now, 5 seconds. Medvedev happy to swim it up. And that'll do us here at half-time. An intriguing battle and another low-scoring affair. But Kazakhstan with the 1-goal lead, 2-1 at the long break.
Yeah, it's been intriguing first half of water polo here. And, you know, Japan throughout the tournament have employed that fast counter-attack, that fast break. And I've really done their homework, Kazakhstan.
Goal scorers.
To shut it down.
Yeah, goal scorers from the first half for Kazakhstan. Their 2 goals coming to Igor Belbelyuk and Roman Pilipenko. And for Japan, we saw that 6-on-5. Lovely cross-cage finish. And number 2, Seiya Adachi. So all to come here. That second half coming up shortly. Don't forget, the countdown continues to the gold medal game at midday. Home team Australia to face off against the United States for the Water Polo World League Intercontinental title. Second half will be up just around the corner. Hope you enjoyed the coverage here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre, whether you're in the stands or watching online, courtesy of Water Polo Australia, also up there on FINA TV on YouTube. Second half about to get underway here. You just joined us. We'll start half-time here in our bronze medal matchup. It is Kazakhstan in the blue caps, leading Japan in the white, 2-1. And early this morning, and it was New Zealand triumphant, beating China 5-4. And New Zealand, that was a battle for 5th and 6th. New Zealand finished the tournament in 5th spot, China in 6th. And now, match up for 3rd and 4th. A very tactical affair in the first half. About to get started. A little windy here on the Gold Coast as well this morning. Southwesterly blowing. Referees get us underway for the second half. And Japan takes a swim off through the number 4, Mitsuagi Shiga. And they're trailing by 1 goal, 2-1. The battle for the bronze here on finals day, FINA Water Polo World League. Kazakhstan, that's that drop defense. Outside shot coming, but over the top from Okawa. Kazakh attack. Well, 4 players in their defensive half now. They're really getting isolated there. And there we go. Ball in contested possession. That was tight there for a while. 2 number 11s, Okawa and Manafov. And now Okawa away. Opportunity here, counter. The shot and the finish, so there we go. The number 6, Atsuto Ida. Grabs the equalizer. And like that, Japan unlock that Kazakh defense. Started down the pool there, Sumway from Okawa, just created that 2-on-1 opportunity. And Ida with the finish. So pushing back here. Tied at 2. Manafov calling for it. Just lost a handle on it. Gets it back. Pops it back up to his teammate, Turlikanov. Back to Manafov. Shot clock at 3. Inside 5, so no choice but to dump the ball on that occasion. And again, Manafov going to test his swimming ability to come back and cover. Working really hard up there against Ida. Do well this time to cover off. Off the hand shot, not a bad one too, off the crossbar. Shiga, Japan's star player. Shiga again and again off the crossbar. Can't buy a goal for Shiga at the moment. Not his game so far, but that's not going to stop him trying, no doubt. Again, no rush to this Kazakh attack. Captain Medvedev pops it over the top. Pilipenko loves this right-hand side. Cross pass there, tried to find his teammate in Schmeider, but head was under. Missed it, and the turnover ensues here. Japan back with the ball. 2-2, just over 5 minutes to play in the third quarter. Lob, oh, and that scrapes the bar as well, so Japan creating lots of chances. It's their third shot of this third quarter. It's grazed the bar. And turnover there, Japan back with the ball. And try and get this. And it's going to be exclusion here against the number 11, Ravil Manafov. And timeout called here by Japan. 4 minutes 41 remaining in this third quarter. And they'll have a 6-on-5 extra man attack coming up in about a minute's time. Feel a little bit of a momentum swing here. Japan coming out of that halftime break. A couple of adjustments to that Kazakh defense and offense. Certainly created some opportunities. 3 shots off the post in this third quarter, a goal as well. And now an opportunity to hit the lead for the first time with his 6-on-5 attack. So play about to resume here. 30 seconds on the shot clock, 20 seconds on the exclusion clock. Japan, extra player advantage. Looking for the go-ahead goal. Locked at 2 here in this third quarter. Bronze medal matchup. Oh, almost lost possession. Did well to retain it, actually. All right. On the post, pull around, and the finish. Oh, I had some work to do. Okawa. That was delightful on the post. It wasn't a simple catch and shot. Had to catch the ball, pull around his defender, and then with the finish. And Japan have definitely stepped it up here in this third quarter. They hit 2 unanswered goals in the third, and they hit the lead for the first time in the match. Japan 3, Kazakhstan 2. Oh, now Kazakhs passing coming unstuck, and it's Japanese counter-attack again fast down the pool, looking to get back to what they know best. That's going to get them another exclusion here. This time against the number 10. Ball out to Turlakanov. His second major. The shot there though. Again, you hear the sound of the bar. Rushed it. Again, Japan, the ones looking so dangerous now every time they've got the ball. Kazakhstan with the long pass. And bizarre goal in the end. It's going to go to Alexei Schmeider. And Tanamura. Maybe one for him to forget. And against the run of play, Kazakhstan strike back. Again, going back to that long ball tactics and that isolation. On 2 meters, reaps the rewards, and we're locked together. Kazakhstan 3, Japan 3. 3 minutes just over to play in this third quarter here. A bronze medal matchup. Oh, almost a steal. Big Cross pass. Just lost a handle on it that time. Shot clock at 4 seconds. Japan. Shot here. No. Elects to dump it that time. Okawa. More than happy to concede. Offensive turnover, just too high with that other hand there as well. A couple of boys with lost caps in Kazakhstan. Looks like Schmeider and Altayev, is it? Now offensive turnover against Japan. Ball comes back to the 2 meters. Down the pool they come. Tough pass, that one. And obviously not going to be rewarded. So Japan, quick turnover. Straight back down. Just on 2 minutes to play in this third quarter. Locked at 3. Japan trying to look dangerous. Oh, nicely disguised pass and a great finish. The captain, Shimizu, had full credit to Shiga. Didn't he disguise that pass? He looked dangerous, looked to sit up, take the shot. Sneaky pass into his captain in centre forward. And Shimizu with the finish. And Japan grab their third goal of this third quarter and back in front again. 1 goal lead. Japan 4, Kazakhstan 3. 1 minute 54 remaining in the third period here. Bronze medal matchup. Again, working hard, Manafov. Flow there, and great opportunity, and the goal. Beautifully worked, Kazakhstan. Only 2 players in their attacking half. That's all they needed. Isolation, spread that Japanese defense out. Manafov pops it over, and the captain, Medvedev, grabs his first goal of the game, at number 2. And so the 2 captains from either side have scored their team's last goals. A seesawing battle of tactics goes up another notch. Locked together again. Kazakhstan 4, Japan 4. Exclusion here. They're going to be against the number 6 for Kazakhstan, Alexei Schmeider. He's first. Another extra man advantage to Japan. Looking for the go-ahead goal once more. Just over a minute to play in the third quarter. Connecting some passes together, that's for sure. Moving the defense. Excluded player in. Oh, donut finish. It was a cracker outside. Atsushi Arai. Timeout called here now by Kazakhstan, Nemanja Nesevic. But this game has gone up another notch here in this fourth period. It has been a wonder to watch. 2 very different styles of play, but both effective. But no going past Japan's 4 goals in this period. And that was a wonderful donut finish there to the Japanese number 11 in extra man attack. And they again retake the lead. Goal for goal at the moment in the third quarter. Japan now 5, Kazakhstan 4. 49 and a bit seconds remaining in this third quarter. So out of the timeout, Kazakh attack, and that was a very wayward pass, and all of a sudden, Japan turned defense into attack, as they so often do, and counter-attack it is. So big chance here for Japan. Trying to look dangerous, the pass. And, just there looking to spit it back out from centre forward. And the turnover, and maybe shot clock's off now. Shot clock and game clock as one. Just under 20 seconds. Kazakhstan try and work this down, see if they can have final shot of this third period. Ball now. Schneider coughs it up though. And Japan with a last chance. They come up with, looks like the time is going to get them there. Tanamura won't trouble the keeper there. So three-quarter time in this intriguing battle. And the one-goal lead now to Japan, 5 over Kazakhstan 4. Definitely Japan's quarter, that one. They won it 4-2. Goal scorers, all singles across the board. Atsuto Ida, the captain, Yusuke Shimizu, Atsushi Arai, and Kigo Okawa. And 2 goals in that quarter to Kazakhstan. Singles to the captain, Yevgeny Medvedev, and the number 6, Alexei Schneider. So all to play for in this fourth and final period. It's a one-possession ball game, and a lot to look forward to see who will win third place here in our FINA Water Polo World League Intercontinental Tournament for 2016 here on the Gold Coast. And Westy really opened up a lot there in that third quarter, and Japan just taking it up another notch, and some beautiful goals, especially in 6-on-5 attack.
Yeah, it's just been such an intriguing battle of the minds here, the two coaches and the styles of play. And Japan, their fitness has been first rate throughout the tournament. And, you know, who's going to be fit enough here in the fourth quarter, and who's going to blink, who's going to make the error?
Yeah, looking forward to it. And certainly what else we're looking forward to. Not too far away now. The countdown's on. Under 30 minutes away. Gold medal matchup. Australia taking on the United States. And that's, well, for mine, the match of the tournament so far. Obviously,
when they met earlier in the week.
Yeah, Friday night. That Friday night game was an absolute beauty. And if this gold medal match is half as good as that, then we're in for something special.
Well, stick with us here on FINA TV and on Water Polo Australia YouTube channel, with all the action coming live from the Gold Coast.
Great stuff. Play gets underway. Fourth and final period here. Bronze medal matchup. Japan will take the swim off through Mitsuaki Shiga, and they lead by the 1 goal, 5-4 over Kazakhstan. Second game of our triple header here on finals day, the FINA Water Polo World League Intercontinental Tournament here on the gorgeous Gold Coast. And holding here, it's going to go against the number 2, Evgeny Medvedev. So Japan continue this 6-on-5 assault. A chance for a 2-goal margin here. If they can put one in the back of the net, off the hand, great shot, great save. So he's had a pretty good game. Shlemov in goals. Corner throw though, shot clock resets. Still a bit of time on the exclusion. Post play and the finish there. Another corner throw. So just a couple of seconds remaining on the exclusion. Another 30 seconds on the shot clock. So excluded player back in the pool now, about to be even. Will they get another shot away here? Post again. Oh, third time's a charm for Japan. And the captain again, Yusuke Shimizu. The legs too strong, rose to the occasion, the flick on, and a beautiful finish, Westy.
Well, that's what Japan will do to you. Just relax for that 1 second, that half a second, and their pinpoint bullet passes, and they find the back of the net.
So great goal there by Japan. The captain, Shimizu, grabs his second of the match, and Japan with their biggest lead of the match now. 7 minutes remaining in the game. 2-goal margin, 6-4 over Kazakhstan. Kazakh still playing the long game. Bit of front water here. Manafov looking dangerous. Head down. Play continues. Japan. And the lob finish. Oh, starting to cook now, Japan. Beautiful finish. Just weighted, centimetre perfect. Atsuto Ida grabs his second goal of the match, and he's really stood up in this game. Ida, he's been one of Japan's best. So Japan have scored now 4 of the last 5 goals. And 3-goal margin, the biggest of the match. 7-4 now over Kazakhstan. Just over 6 minutes to play. Bronze medal matchup. So exclusion here against the number 5 for Japan. Takuma Yoshida, his first. And a huge chance now for Kazakhstan. They need to get one back here. Cut the margin to 2. They're going to go ball movement out the top, looking dangerous. Turkmenov, shot save. Shot clock resets. Taking the head there. It's going to go against the number 4 for Japan. So Mitsuagi Shiga, his first major, and back-to-back 6-on-5 attacks here. Kazakhstan, the shot off the hand. Oh, beautifully dug out there on 2 meters by Pilipenko. Gives his team another chance. 3-goal margin. They need one. Where's it going to come from? Passing here. Oh, the no-look pass and goal. What a pass and the finish. Gutsy stuff. Turlikhanov. No-look pass. Pilipenko on the post with the finish. And Kazakhstan keep it alive here. They needed to score on that 6-on-5, and they have. Cut the margin to 2. 5 minutes 25 remaining in the match. And that was just a delicious no-look pass there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, again, that pinpoint. Thread the eye of a needle between the defender's hands, and lovely tap in to finish off. And this game's still going to give us plenty.
Yeah, great stuff. So Turlikhanov there onto Pilipenko for Kazakhstan's 5th goal of the game. 2-goal margin, and they get a turnover here as well. So 7-5 in favour of Japan. And a little bit of a momentum swing here to the Kazakhs. Plenty of time left in this one now. 5 minutes. It's a lifetime in a game of polo, especially with the margin just at 2. Altayev looking dangerous. And the pass just couldn't get it away far enough from Kawamoto, the defender. The idea was right. Japan straight back down the pool. Next to score in this is going to be massive. And again, Altayev almost with a steal.
Up on his legs and over, and clean steal.
He's having a good game. Turlikhanov with that assist just then, and great centre-back work. So they go again, bit of separation here. Altayev, and gets the finish. Kazakhstan go back-to-back. We said the next to score would have huge implications. The Kazakhs are the next to score. They cut the margin to 1.
And 4:14 remaining, a 1-point ball game.
Well, they conceded 4 of the last 5 goals, and then bang, bang, 1-2 punch. 2 goals in the space of a minute and a half. And we're into a one-possession game. Altayev with his first goal of the match. And that isolation play of Kazakhstan's attack, working a treat at the moment. Japan's turn. Let's see if they can stop this momentum. There's going to be exclusion here. The number 6 it will be for Kazakhstan. Alexei Schmeider, his second. 6-on-5 attack, a chance for Japan to wrestle back the momentum. Oh, the shot. Straight through the net and out the other side. And it will be the number 11, Kigo Okawa. Second goal of the game. They needed that one, Japan, to stop the flow of momentum. I knew Okawa's shot was hard. I didn't think it was that hard to break the net. And now the clock just starting to charge. That margin back to 2, 8-6 in favour of Japan. So Kazakhstan now, they have to be next to score. 3 minutes 20 remaining in the game. Oh, there's a pass really to nowhere that time. Easy pickings for the captain in Shimizu. Japan away again, looking to ice the game here. Another goal will do it. Working hard. Shiga. Pass. Good ball movement. And beautiful ball movement there by Japan. That's what they're so renowned for. And the exclusion on Pilipenko, his second major. And now a 6-on-5 attack. Like I said, a score here will give them the victory with under 3 minutes to play. Oh, a donut finish, and that'll do it. Lovely work there. Sayadachi, he's been a bit quiet by his own standards here in this matchup. But back-to-back goals to Japan now, and giving them the ascendancy. And yellow card there as well. 2 minutes 45 remaining. A long way back now for a very brave Kazakhstan here today. Play resumes, they've played it, and turnover straight away, so the wheels have fallen off here from Kazakhstan on that restart. And it's all going Japan's way now. And quick to see if they can make them pay. 2-on-1, spin, and good save. And timeout called here, had to be by Nemanja Nasevic. He had to stop and get his team together and see if they can regroup and create something in these final few minutes. Japan now have finished with a wet sail, coming home strong here with the lead, 9-6 in this bronze medal matchup. And don't forget, everyone here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre in the stands, watching online, courtesy of Water Polo Australia or on FINA TV. Countdown on. Over 15 minutes away. Gold medal matchup. Australia taking on the United States of America. Of course, our 2017 FINA Men's Water Polo World League Intercontinental Tournament. So play resumes there out of the timeout, and very loose passing once again from Kazakhstan. Instant turnover. And now just a matter of Japan. Good clock management. Passing their centre forward, and now just putting the icing on the cake for Japan. They've finished strong. Will be the number 9. Atsushi Arai grabs his second goal of the match. And before you know it, Japan hit double figures. 10-6. One goal in the first half to Japan, 9 in the second. Shot out there. Not going to trouble the keeper. Telekanov. More frustration than anything, you feel. And it's been brilliant second half from the Japanese side. And again, away on counter-attack now. And the cross-cage finish through the net. And that's what we've come accustomed to seeing. And that man, Mitsuagi Shiga, Japan's best player of the tournament. And looks like a player rolled there to Lekanov, the number 10 for Kazakhstan, for descent. So frustration here for Kazakhstan, and they just played so well through the game, and just through the last probably 3 minutes, they cut that margin back to 1, and now it's been 4 straight goals to finish off the match here to Japan. It's blown that lead out. Not a bad option there. Shakanov just always try and get his team started, no matter what. Last minute. So a bit of cherry picking now from Kazakhstan. That's going to open up. Japan's going to cover it off. They've got the lead. And the lob. And the finish. It's raining goals here for Japan now in this 4th and final period. And Kohei Inaba adds his name to the score sheet. And for a team that couldn't buy a goal in that first half, just 1 goal in the first half. 7 goals in this 4th and final period. 11 goals in the second half. And it's been a Japanese whitewash here in the final few minutes. And I guess doesn't justify just how tight a tussle this game really was for the most part. Maybe a late opportunity here for Kazakhstan. Exclusion on the 3 for Japan. Shuma Kawamoto, his first. See if they can have the last say here. Kazakhstan, extra player advantage. 20 seconds. Bang! Oh, great finish. The captain, Yevgeny Medvedev, exclamation mark. Right off the right hand upright, straight in the back of the net. Timeout called here by Japan. 19 seconds remaining in the match. 5-goal margin. Japan 12 over Kazakhstan 7. Here we go here, Japan. Shot clock and game clock as one, dying stages on this bronze medal match. Ball into centre forward. Just pops it back out. Shot clock winding down now. Game clock 2. Nice little centre back play, and it'll just about do us here. Final shot. Oh, it doesn't go in. So it was a good shot, though, from Shvedov. But the entire ball's got to go, so it won't count. And there we go. Full time in this one, and it will be Japan 12 defeating Kazakhstan 7. And just a final flurry from Japan, the highlight here of this bronze medal match. So Japan will finish in third place for the tournament. And Kazakhstan in fourth. Like you said, seesawing battle across almost 4 3/4 of the match. But that second half for Japan. 1 goal in the first half. 11 goals in the second half. We'll go through their goal scorers for the game. 2 to Seiya Adichie, Atsuto Ida, the captain Yusuke Shimizu, Atsushi Arai and Kigo Okawa, and singles to Mitsuaki Shiga and Kohi Inaba. For Kazakhstan, their goals, 2 to the number 4, Roman Pilipenko, and singles across the board to the captain Yevgeny Medvedev, Igor Berbelyuk, Alexei Schmeider and Altay Altayev. So fast finishing Japan will finish third in the tournament and not too far away. Our gold medal matchup, the one we've all been waiting for, Australia to take on the United States of America. See who will be our FINA Water Polo World League Intercontinental Champions for 2017 here on the Gold Coast. Stick with us, not too far away, the big one.
What y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe so clear. Look out. Pop, pop is
So coming up, folks, it is our gold medal match, and will be Australia taking on the USA. Give us a few moments, and we'll get the teams out for the introductions.
wearing Cuban links, designer mix, Inglewood's finest shoes. Don't look too hard, might hurt yourself. Known to give the color red the blues. Shit. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me, and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jacking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky rings up to the moon.
So a big thank you to both Japan and Kazakhstan for entertaining us throughout that bronze medal game. We wish them both safe travels home. Be the pool deck, and we'll be ready to get the next 2 teams on in just a moment's time. We're going to have an interview over there. Looks like the Japanese goalkeeper there, Katsuyuki Tanamura.
One.
So on here with Katsuki Tanamura and Japan. Very happy to win. Very hard game.
何ですか? はい、良かったです。I'm so happy, yes.
What thoughts on how the team played? Very tough first half, but came out second half very strong and scored lots of goals.
最初の2ピリちょっと調子が悪くて点数取れなかったけど後半2ピリ良かったです。
いつものディフェンスが後半やっとできるようになったんで。
So we play well. So after second period, so we were playing usual defense. So it went pretty good after second period.
Obviously, had to make some adjustments in that second half. What did the coach say at half-time and to spark you up? 11 goals, in the game, and 10 of those coming in the second half.
後半2ピリで11点取りましたけど、ハーフタイムに監督からの指示は何かありましたか？
昨日と同じようにやっていこうということで、前半本当昨日と同じようなプレーできなかったんで、後半それを心がけようということを言われました。
So coach said we need to play like yesterday. So first two period we couldn't play like yesterday, but coach said play as normal as usual.
Well, it's pretty to watch and certainly crowd favourites. Congratulations on third place today, and we hope to see plenty more Japanese fast swimming and fast passing and highly skilled water polo in the future.
日本のスピード感のある水球を応援してます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
Good stuff. We'll wrap it up there. Coming up next, that big matchup, Australia up against the United States. Gold medal game here, FINA World League for 2017 on the Gold Coast.
I just want to see a clean venue. I want to. Ladies and gentlemen, the final here of the FINA Water Polo World League Intercontinental Qualifier on the Gold Coast. Introducing firstly the team from Australia wearing the white caps. Number 4 and captain, Joe Kays. Number 1, Ed Slade. Number 2, Luke Pavillard. Number 3, Tim Putt. Number 5, Nathan Power. Number 6, Andrew Ford. Number 7, Jared Gilchrist. Number 8, Jono Cottrell. Number 9, Reese Holden. Number 10, James Fannin. Number 11, Lachlan Hollis. Number 12, Nick Brooks. And number 13 is Anthony Chrysanthos. The coach of Australia, Elvis Fadovich. Introducing the USA wearing the blue caps. Number 4 and captain, Alex Obert. Number 1, Alexander Wolf. Number 2, Nolan McConnell. Number 3, Haynes Daub. Number 5, Matthew Detrain. Number 6, Jonathan Hooper. Number 7, Maxwell Irving. Number 8, Nicholas Carniglia. Number 9, Jacob Earhart. Number 10, Ashworth Moulton. Number 11, Alex Rolsey. Number 12, Marko Vavic. And number 13, Zachary Rhodes. The coach of the USA, Dejan Udovicic. Introducing our referees for the gold medal match. from Croatia, Dragan Stampalia. And from Serbia, Vojin Putnikovic. And please welcome our FINA technical delegate, Mr. Bill Shaw. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding for the anthems of the United States of America and Australia. That's our lineups, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be underway in about 2 minutes here. The gold medal, the FINA Water Polo World League here on the Gold Coast. And I'm Mike Westhoff. Joining me, Kurt Hansen. It's an intriguing battle here again. The bronze medal was such a great game, and it opened up in the second half and fourth quarter particularly. But here now, these two teams, they've met earlier in the week, and it was a great battle.
Yeah, certainly. Well, I guess just to cap off that last game firstly before we head to this one, but just full credit to Japan for making those adjustments at half-time. Obviously, Kazakhstan came out with a plan of attack and worked so well for them. And certainly turned it on in that second half, Japan, and rightly so deservers of that third placing here in the tournament. But now, this one, and just a mouth-watering clash, and anyone that heard about or saw that game on Friday night, by far the game of the tournament so far between these two teams, and Australia ended up running up winners there, 12 goals to 8, and what was a really tight affair, but those goals came in waves as well. The US started red hot and connected 3, and then the timeout by Australia hit 6 straight, and certainly confidence in that momentum played a big part in that game on Friday night, and might see a similar thing here this afternoon.
So give us some plays to watch here in the US lineup.
Yeah, certainly. Obviously, the big number 4, the captain, Alexander Obert, has been probably the standout for the US. Can just do just about everything. I think also I've been really impressed with the versatility of Maxwell Irving as well. He can do a little bit of everything, and certainly a kid with a super bright future. And Storm's always dangerous as well, but and Alex Rolls as well. So they've got plenty of talent.
Yeah, the 4 and the 11 out of the back of Rio. That's their 2 Olympians here. Alex Obert, number 4, the captain, and Alex Rolsey there, the number 11. And for the Aussies, of course, Captain Joe Kays played in Rio, along with number 7, Jared Gilchrist, and number 8, John O'Cottrell.
Yeah, and they've probably been the three standouts for the Aussies. Cottrell's been brilliant since he arrived up here on the coast, and the consistency of Gilchrist and Kays is why they're two of the lead players in the nation.
So we just had the war cry, and there we go from the USA. So teams are ready to go here, fully psyched.
Cause I'm TNT, I'm dynamite. TNT, and I'll win that fight. TNT, I'm power load. TNT, watch me
Come on, man.
So first attack of the game goes to the USA, winning the sprint to the middle. And it came to Jonathan Hooper. Sets the US up. So no hole set yet, and it's Rossi trying to work in now with Kays in defence. It's Hooper at the top, spins around the defender, sits it up. Oh, lets one go early. So Hooper opens us up here in the first 20 seconds of the match.
Yeah, nicely played by Hooper. Saw Gilchrist there in defence, just coming around the wrong side on that shoulder and just opened it up. And Hooper straight around, easiest pull around as you like. Free run to the goals and didn't miss. So the US, blink and you miss it. One attack, one goal. Perfect start.
Press down the pool and they go to Cottrell. Kay's now at centre and Rossi matching up, trying to play ball side and defence. Bring it around. Now gets into Kays, and Kays sits around and rattles a cage. A goalkeeper about to come a second chance for it, and Wolf, he was quick off his line to get that rebound.
Yeah, unlucky there, but front water and on 2 metres. Big chance there for the Aussies.
It's with McConnell. Centres it over to Hooper and back to McConnell. We saw McConnell playing in our National League here in Australia this year, and backhand coming from the captain, Obert. Wow.
What about the fast pace? It's end-to-end stuff so far, and already a completely different game to what we saw in that bronze medal matchup. This is end-to-end stuff, and it's super speedy.
So Cottrell plays it out to Ford. And Kays at centre forward, and trying to play a little bit ball side here, the US, just putting the pressure on the passes. That's with Brooks, and Brooks feeds him, and touch on over the top from Wolf, and Kays when he gets free on that 2 metre line. Difficult man to stop, and obviously given that task to Alex Rolsey there to try and shut down Kays.
Kays is a two-prong attack as well. It's his size, but his skill. He has incredible skill level as well, and obviously with ball in hand.
So Brooks on the restart, plays it out to Gilchrist. And Rolsey straight around a ball side marking. Ford under pressure, rolls it around one more to putt, and now the pass goes into Kays, and he reached out for it. There's a scramble, and Brooks reaching, and USA get the foul. Maxwell Irving, a little scramble on there for the ball.
Big chance. And US defence though up to the challenge. 3 players crashing back to help, and that's going to be a flavour of the day, you'd imagine. Australia's 2 big centre forwards in Kays and Power.
Mixing it up now, and Brooks taking Rolsey, and Kays staying at the top, and outside shot. Nolan McConnell, didn't look like much was on, and McConnell picked the top corner.
Just placement over Power. Just beautifully placed shot right in the corner. And
sparkling start for the USA here. 2-0 out, 5:44 remaining in the first. Some changes coming up now, and Power into the pool along with Fannin. Cottrell, they go down to the wing, and Fannin looks for his chances, goes back to Cottrell. Cottrell sits it up, and drive coming through from Power. Pavillard lays it out to Gilchrist, and 10 on the shot clock with Cottrell. They go to Kays, and Again, Wolf coming out and reading the pass in.
Good keeping by Wolf. Helped out his centre back, and the US, they've come to play today. Off to a great start.
And Train centres it up. Obert around. He's been impressive, the number 7, Irving. Obert, the captain. Zone drops back. A foul there, and they'll let one go, and Slade with the save. Shot coming from DeTrain. Kay's at the top now. Gilchrist pinch hitting at centre forward. It goes to Gilly. Trying for it. Gets the foul. And back to Kay's at the top. Lets a big one go.
Yeah, with the chance there from out the top, but just wide of the mark. And creating some opportunities in the first quarter, the Aussies. Just can't put one in the back of the net at the moment.
Aussie controlling it. Obert trying to drive in, and Gilchrist working hard, and Powers now dropping to centre back. It's come over the top, and pass was a long way high. Good signal from the referee. Get the release now to Fannin. Good field block, but maintain the possession, the Aussies. Pavillard winds it up and around the corner from the defender and finds Wolf at the end of the shot. So 2-0 here, 3:22 remaining in the first period. USA on the attack through Hooper. Rolsey and Gilchrist getting into the passing lanes, and a job he's done throughout the tournament, just pestering the attack and stealing the ball.
Yeah, he's been outstanding defensively here now. Counter-attack time for Australia. Fannin.
Yeah, the train had to come and finds Fannin, goes cross cage.
So lovely finish by the left-hander, Pavillard. Fannin with the beautiful long ball. And that's just the beauty of having a couple of left-handers in the team as well. And Pavillard and Brooks have both been outstanding in the tournament.
Yeah, it was a nice view there from Fannin to pick up Pavillard on the counter-attack. So the restart coming from Earhart. We'll just wait for the US players. Fresh legs in the pool for the USA. 2-1, 2:57 remaining in the first, and Earhart for the restart. They pass off now to Irving. Caniglia down at centre forward. Drive coming from Vavic. Irving again. Sharp passing at the top, and Australia pressing well out on the side. Moulton gets the foul and plays the percentages, just dumps it out to the side, and good defensive end for the Aussies. Hollis takes it down over the halfway. Back to Hollis again, and waiting for the attack to set. They go to Gilchrist. Two-hander save. Wolf had to stretch for it. Shot coming from Hollis. Irving there gets the foul. 14 on the shot clock, and man free there gets a shot away, and Slade with the save. Puts out the left arm, and timeout called by Elvis.
There we go, yeah, just 1:39 remaining in this first quarter. Time flies here. gee, Slade had to make that save. Earhart had found himself isolated all alone on about 4 or 5 metres and found some space out there.
It's been a slightly nervous start by the Aussies and a really dynamic start by the USA.
I think the US, pretty renowned good starters too. They've started all the games in the tournament here quite strongly. I think sometimes as well, Westy, in these big games, time gets away from you so quickly. The game goes so fast. Before you know it, it's quarter time, and the next thing you know, you're in the second half. So
26 on the shot clock. It'll be Nathan Power for the restart. 1:39 remaining in the quarter. Power takes it forward. And Cottrell takes the foul. Drive through and falls with Hollis. Go to Kays, and Kays reaching for it. Gets the exclusion on the back, and it's Alex Rolsey getting his first. So 6-on-5 attack now for the Aussies. Cottrell and Gilchrist at the top, and Brooks down the right side. Cottrell just sneaks into the pocket and puts it away and locks it up at 2 apiece.
Yeah, he just adds that next dimension to the team, doesn't he? Cottrell at the top, and always dangerous. Cottrell and Gilchrist at the top, and as always on the back of Kays getting that exclusion. Just too big, too strong in the hole.
Right there, Aussies making their way out of the pool, and all there with Vavic. Pressure coming on. Every time they can apply the pressure without giving up the foul, just rolls a bit of time off the shot clock. It's with Molthen. There's the Vavic again at the top. The Hooper. Oh, nice field block coming there from Andrew Ford. Shot from Vavic. Fannin takes it forward. 17 on the shot clock, 28 on the game clock. It's about a 10-second differential. Comes the Cottrell pinch hitting, and Cottrell gets the backhand. Well, Jono Cottrell, not a noted centre forward, but we'll take that one.
Yeah, Cottrell, that was remarkable. He was outstanding yesterday. 3 goals in the first quarter yesterday. He's got 2 in the first quarter today. First one was nice from out top. That one was special. And timeout calls here now.
Yeah, we had to expect the US coach, Idovicic, here was going to call a timeout. About 20 seconds remaining in the quarter. And maybe there's a chance special teams play to try and tie the game up here going to the end of the first.
I think also just to calm the team down a little bit. I know there's only 20 seconds till quarter time, but certainly they started so well, the US. 2 goals, bang, bang, and full credit to the Aussies wrestling back that momentum. And now, we said that game that they played on Friday night came in waves. The goals came in waves with momentum, and exactly the same things happened here. The US opened with 2, Australia 3 straight for the lead. And like I said, Cottrell, not a renowned centre forward, went in there, a little bit of part-time work, and didn't look out of place, did he? That was a beautiful backhand.
Well, he had Wolf coming at him from the goals, and Wolf's been really good jumping out and coming in and taking those steals and the passes into centre, and Cottrell just got the arm up out of the water and got the backhand in. USA, 15 on the clock. Rolsey and Ford getting into the passing lane, takes the turnover, and positive finish here to the Aussies. Will Powell let one go, and why not, he says. I might as well let one happen. USA went out 2-0 early in the game. Goals to McConnell and Hooper, and then a run of 3 for the Aussies. A double to Jono Gilchrist and a goal to Luke Pavillard. So it sets us up here, end of the first. Australia 3, USA 2.
It was certainly a tale of two quarters in one there, really, wasn't it? The US out of the blocks fast and hard and quick 2 goals. And then Australia wrestled back the ascendancy and threw in the back of the net off some brilliant shooting from John O'Cottrell, both inside and outside.
Yeah, he's certainly added that extra dimension to the team. He didn't play the first couple of days.
Yeah, obviously it's his skill as well, but it's the experience that he brings to a young team is invaluable, and you can just tell that game Australia played against Kazakhstan a couple of days back, and then Cottrell came into the team just after that, and it makes a difference. Of course, our 2017 FINA Men's Water Polo World League Intercontinental Tournament partners. We'd love to thank the national body FINA, Water Polo Australia, Australia's Gold Coast, the Australian Institute of Sport, and Water Polo Australia would also like to thank their sponsors in Delphina Sport, 2XU, Human Performance Multiplied, Chatswood Toyota, Corporate Vehicle Management, Mikasa Polo, and Purnell Trophies and Giftware. If you've just joined us here today, well, about to be the start of the second quarter here. The gold medal matchup, Australia against the United States. Previous matches on our finals day, it was Japan 12 defeating Kazakhstan 7 in that bronze medal matchup. And first game of the day, New Zealand, a 5-4 victory over China. In that battle for 5th and 6th.
Second quarter underway, and again, US get the first attack and fast down the pool. Jonathan Hooper. Press down the pool from Cottrell. Goes into McConnell. Okay, he's giving up the foul. Pass inside, and Slade had to get out for the save. It was a beautiful pass in on a short drive by Hooper.
Yeah, he's very fast, Hooper, very slippery. Got to be careful. Good save by Slade.
Aussies quick down the pool. 15 on the shot clock, and Gilchrist drives in. Defence drops back, and forward at the top. Forward sitting up, and they go to Cottrell and in between two men, and nice hand back just to affect the possession there by the USA, just to get that turnover.
Yeah, good defence to train there.
The train then getting the hand on the ball, and McConnell with it now, the left-hander. Rolsey lays it around, and Brooks came around the corner from the blind side, gets the steal. And we're off to the races here on the chase.
Lefty as well.
Brooks sits up and goes around. Nick Brooks gives the Aussies a 2-goal break.
Yeah, great individual play there by the youngster. The steal away and helps two things when he got some toe, so he got the speed to beat him down the pool, and also left hand on this right hand side opened up the angle, cross cage finish, and Australia continuing where they left off at the end of that first quarter.
A good start to the second period by the Aussies. 6:22 remaining in the half. The train at the top's got the foul. Goes to Irving. Irving sitting up and shaping to shoot. The train changes up the angle. The Vavic. So the exclusion at the back is Tim Putt. So 6-on-5 opportunity now for the USA. It's the train and Irving at the top and McConnell. Long pass across the Vavic. And now the exclusion on Case. So we've got the double exclusion. Oh, double exclusion. They're going to have to work hard and they convert at the top. Lovely finish from Matthew to Train.
Yeah, had to be done there. Double exclusion, 6-on-4. And when you conceded 4 straight goals, they needed to get one back, and full credit to the US, they do so. That double extra, the Train. Good start to the second quarter. The US cut the margin back to 1.
Gilchrist just absorbing some pressure. Finds power. And Kays, just a bit of a push to get the free water.
Yeah, just a touch too high there from Kays. Turnover ensues. The US look dangerous down the pool.
Rossi quick down the pool too from centre back. Heading straight down for the 2-metre line. With Malthan. Field block at the back from the Aussies, and setting up for the shot was Haynes Daub. Pavillard to Gilchrist and gets the foul. Vavic doing the work in defence. So it's exclusion. It looks like the number 8. Caniglia gets his first, and the second 6-on-5 chance here for the Aussies. Long pass across the 2-metre line. Oh, power on the post, and at the end, Wolf read it well.
Yeah, just couldn't quite get the purchase on the shot. And it's a nicely worked 6-on-5 there from the Aussies.
Reaching for it, and there's going to be a scramble. Oh, Johnny on the spot there. Alex Obert nearly got the ball under against Eddie Slade on the save.
Yeah, Hollis there. Those little 1%ers, they matter when you add all those up throughout the game. Australia away again on the attack.
Pavillard rolls it around, lets one go, gets the corner. So the new shot clock. Back-to-back attacks now for the Australians. Heavy press at the top, trying to get the steals. Ball makes it in. Powers reaching for it and had it loaded up for the backhand, and in for the help there was Obert.
He did well there. Yeah, a bit of a skim pass in, so it did well just to grab control of it, but just got stuck a little bit too close to his body.
Well, Vavic did so well there at centre back too, just to be up on his legs. Lays it off now to Obert. They're going to go deep down the right side. And battle of the big men on the 2-metre line. That's been a battle within itself there between Rolsey and Joe Kays, 2 of the biggest men in the pool, taking each other on. Goalkeeper's a long way out there and well read for the defence. Fannin gives it into Kays and good save. Lets one go on. And Wolf is having a game in the goals. He's been on fire.
Yeah, Wolf stepped it up.
Kays with a backhand, and Wolf at the end of it. And well, he's picking all the spots to sit, Wolf, and he's making the saves. He's having a great game.
Yeah, in the middle of that time. Not too hard. And goals at a premium at the moment, Westy. Hard to come by. And turnover, though. And the Aussies back down with another chance here. So uncharacteristic turnover there from the US in transition.
Oh, maybe a bit of fatigue setting in. Play slow to react there to the change of possession. It's with Pavillard and goes to Fannin. Kays. Oh, you get that isolation, Kays. Power shot.
Yeah, I don't know. Kays is what, 120. Molthen's probably 90. There's a 30-kilo difference there. And he took him all the way to the goals. And straight to the back of the net. Not much you can do about that one. One-on-one mismatch. Timeout called here by the US.
Called by the USA. So, again, a little opportunity just to break the momentum a bit. Tactical timeout by the coach.
I was saying, it was real. The goals have really dried up, end-to-end stuff, and it was, I said, like that uncharacteristic turnover from the US, and the ball straight back down the other end. Australia scored off it, and that's where that, I guess, under fatigue, like you mentioned, Westy, got to keep it together. It's not easy.
Australia converted the pressure on that turnover, but both teams were very slow to react to the change of possession. They sort of looked at, you saw a few players take some deep breaths and head back down the other way.
Yeah, and the same in these big games as well. Obviously, you want your big stars in the pool as much as possible, so a lot of these guys, a lot of game time. And now the Aussies with their biggest lead of the match, 5-3. Just 2 minutes remaining in the half. And where's the first half gone? It's just disappeared. And before you know it, US looking to peg one back here.
It's been would have had to almost turn himself inside out to get the shot away.
Yeah, trying the US just to unlock this Australian defence. Aussies quick to break though. They want another one before the long break.
Pavillard now. Pass, and Cottrell's got to work for it. Oh, good vision. Lays it out to Gilchrist. Gilchrist lets one go, and Cottrell regathers possession. So back-to-back attacks and get to build the pressure. Timeout now by Elvis Fadovic. 1:04 remaining in the half.
Yeah, get another attack here. Want to make the most of it. Subs too. Stick a big boy or two back in the pool, see?
Great camera work, getting right down into the huddle there. You're watching at home on FINA TV or on YouTube on the Water Polo Australia channel.
Yeah, certainly. It's been an intriguing battle so far. Thoughts on the first half, Westy?
Oh, been a good contest.
It's been a smorgasbord. We've had a little bit of everything, haven't we, so far? They do here, make a couple of subs. Looks like Kays and Power back in for the last minute.
Power with the restart and finds Cottrell. And Powers moves down the pool. Gilchrist releases for the pass. Oh, almost in the passing lanes. And
yeah, great defence.
Yeah,
US, they need to make that stop. Vavic.
Ball's got to go back.
And exclusion on the 7.
There's Gilchrist an exclusion, and then the loose pass back down. So Brooks takes it. So Gilchrist there caught on the counter attack and gets excluded.
Yeah, frustration there from the US, no doubt. That's a coach killer, that one. The good steal, the exclusion, and then the wayward pass.
Offensive foul, turnover back the other way.
Yeah, both teams coming a little bit unstuck here at the end of the half.
So if they haven't swum enough in the second quarter, let's just give up a couple of offensives and let's go either end. Oh, working inside again. On the drive, Jonathan Hooper. Oh, he's very slippery customer, so quick.
We said
so quick.
Got to keep an eye on Hooper. He's brilliant. He's probably the fastest, or he's the fastest in the US team, does their swim-offs, and he just finds a way to get away from his defender, and that's what great field players do. Fantastic utility, and showed it there once again, created something out of nothing for the finish, his second goal of the match.
Yeah, had a bit of work to do too, under pressure. Forward power actually, got the second shot away. Got up, couldn't get the first shot, so we go to the halftime break. 5-4, Australia leading the USA. And it's goals to Joe Kays and Nick Brooks for the Aussies. And it was DeTrain and then Hooper getting inside at the end of the second quarter there. We're into the long break. We'll see you for third quarter action after this.
Go back here at half-time, almost up. And Westy, just your thoughts on the first half? You said it's smorgasbord, a little bit of everything. And
well, the momentum swings either way. USA come out really strong in the first quarter. Australia answer back with 3, and then We've been trading goals. Aussies up by 2 and the USA stormed back at the end of the second to make it a 1-point ball game.
Yeah, I always feel like at this level as well, because it's so fast-paced and because it's such end-to-end stuff and so physically draining, it's just keeping the lights on and making sure just don't make those little mistakes. We saw a couple of little errors creeping into both teams towards those latter stages of that second quarter, and that really just fatigue playing a big part there.
Yeah, certainly that's one of the challenges of a game like water polo with it's heart in the throat sort of stuff and oxygen debt and lactic acid, and you've got to keep a clear mind. You've got to make those split-second decisions while you're trying to keep yourself above water and breathe.
Yeah. A lot easier to do out of the pool, that's for sure.
There's been plenty of great players sitting on the sideline talking about how to play the game, and a little bit different once you get wet.
Yeah, certainly. No, it's good. It's in the balance, that's for sure. Go either way. Just the one possession ball game in favour of the Whitecaps of the Aussies at the long break. This third quarter, here we go. FINA Water Polo World League Intercontinental crown on the line right here.
Nice swim from Fannin there. Gets the first attack of the third period. And there's the Aussies and the Whitecaps. You're watching on your screen at home. Australia and the Whitecaps going left to right on your screen. And they lead by 1. Oh, into the passing lane.
Nice.
The train there. Gets the possession back for the USA. It's been a feature of this whole week of players just mobile on the legs, jumping into the passing lanes and affecting those turnovers, putting pressure on every pass.
Yeah, good contortion there from Detrain. He's been great at both ends of the pool.
Detrain has it now. That's Obert trying to work down the 2-metre line. Train lays it off and Kays goes for the steal. Oh, the Train's got to put it down on the water and leave it be. That'll be the Gilchrist getting the release. And offensive foul. We'll come back down the pool. Just when you haven't done enough swimming, let's do a bit more.
Oh, these kill you so bad. And you can see the Aussies now desperately trying to get back and stop this US counter.
Irving, just lost the handle on it. I thought he was going to pull the shot and got up high with Daub. The US have maintained the possession. 11 on the shot clock when they go to Irving at the top. Detrain lets it go. On the end of the shot, Ed Slade. Cottrell gets the foul. Pavillard puts it in. Kays loading up for the backhand and draws the exclusion.
The number 5 there for the US.
The number 5, yeah. Matthew Detrain. Fannin. Gilchristen. Cottrell at the top. Fannin down deep and Pavillard on the far side. Big Joe on the post with Powers. They go to Nathan Power and he around the corner, same play, but he just couldn't get a handle on it to pull the shot.
Yeah, went for it, pulled it back and tried to go again, but the defenders were there by then.
Yeah, so it's Nathan Power there. Aussie number 5 with the cap off, and we won't get that replaced until there's a clear stoppage in the play. Obert working his way in, and Kays will drop back into the pocket. McConnell lets it go. sitting up and plenty on the shot.
Yeah, a little double pump there outside the frame, and still no change to the halftime score. Still 5-4, 5 minutes remaining in this third quarter.
Gilchrist now playing down that right side. Familiar position for him. US defence resets. Working hard. Nathan Power gets the foul. Cottrell goes around to Kays, and Kays, he was having a hold of, it was Obert there at centre back. So and those two guys had a epic battle during our National League final series just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, what about the room Kays gets to work with? It's almost centimetres in it. It's so tightly bunched, and he still manages to get through just slightly too high there. But another chance. Dangerous in attack, Australia.
Obert sitting up and gets the foul. Joe Kays, good field block off the Obert shot. There's only 3 remaining on the shot clock. We get a fresh player into the pool now. It's Pavillard out and Brooks in. A lefty for a lefty, and Brooks gets the release. Takes it over the halfway. He's pretty quick down the pool. Brooks gets the foul. Gilchrist lets one go. Well, not, Cottrell, sorry, lets one go on the top there. And dug out of the corner. Wolf, top right corner.
And Wolf had to make that one. That was in.
We're going to get the cap replacement now, I think. Nathan Powers just looking for the hat. It's number 5 for the Aussies, Nathan Power.
So new 30 seconds on the shot clock. New attack, fresh attack for the Aussies. Just under 4 minutes to play in this third quarter.
Power under pressure. And Brooks walking around for the release. Good talk there from the coach, Adovicic. One of these players, almost into the lane. Fannin gets it. Come to Kays, and Joe Kays wins the exclusion on Obert. So Obert out now. Pass in from Fannin, set that one up. Ball movement the key here. Cottrell at the top, and Fannin. Fannin lets it go. Wow, James Fannin. Nice finish.
Well, Fannin deserved that goal. He's the one that set it up. He got a beautiful pass there into Kays, who got the kick out, and he can see the US now. They've had enough of Cottrell. They're really pressing out on him, and that's opening up the other field players there. And look at Fannin step up and deliver. Beautiful shot, beautiful goal.
Yeah, the Aussies get another 2-goal break. It was just that momentary lapse there from the US. I think they dropped their hands a little bit in the 6-on-5 defence. Fannin saw the hole, took it.
The margin back out to 2 goals. That's been the biggest margin of the match so far. 3:23 remaining in third quarter. And so Australia asking some questions of the US now on what the Americans have in reply.
Oh, we're going to get an exclusion. That's on Nick Brooks. So power play coming for the US now. 6-on-5 attack. It's number 12, Brooks, earning the 22nd exclusion. The US move it around with the train at the top. They come around to Molson, and they go to the post man. Beautiful pass in. They picked up Rolsey. Oh, pinpoint pass again. The power pass. And Rolsey converts.
Yeah, Rolsey, lovely tap on there from 2 metres. And not just the goal, but the swift reply. It's exactly what America needed after conceding that goal. In 6-on-5 attack. Their next attack, go down, get the exclusion, and get their own 6-on-5. Cut the margin back to 1.
Yeah, it's good sign from a team. They can answer straight back when they get a goal scored against them. Australia moving it around, and Holden in the pool now. Reece Holden. They'll go to Kays, it pulls a backhand, and Wolf again making the save.
That was a nicely disguised pass, and then Kays with the finish. But gee, Wolf's had a good game in goals for the US so far. And nice blindside steal.
It was nice team play there. Putt just sat back and let Holden swim into the front water. Putt gets the release. Oh, Wolf again into the passing lane. And what a game Alexander Wolf is having for the USA.
No, he read that beautifully.
Timeout called by the US coach. Minute 49 remaining in the quarter. 149 and 6-5 scoreline.
I just feel like when you're in that zone, when you're in good form and you're really feeling it, you kind of see the plays before they happen. And certainly Wolf at the moment is in that kind of momentum, that place, and that was a beautifully read cut off, wasn't it?
Was indeed.
Certainly everything we expected here in this one. A tight clash, 1:49 remaining this third quarter. Going to come right down to the wire. It's FINA Men's Water Polo World League Intercontinental title. A gorgeous afternoon here on the Gold Coast. Couldn't ask for much more weather-wise.
It's beautiful, and it'll be Wolf for the restart. Minute 49 remaining in the third. 1 goal in it. US in the attack, and they go to Rolsey, and pressure on the pass. Came from Pavillard. Rolsey looking for his options. Finds Vavic. Gilchrist was looking for the steal, and Vavic goes cross cage and rattles the post.
Oh, that was a monster shot right on that right hand upright. Unlucky not to score.
Gilchrist to Cottrell, and go around and they hit Kays, and Kays under pressure. Defenders either side. Well, Joe's a big boy, and then he had Rolsey and Obert, 2 big men either side of him.
Probably 2 of the biggest.
Rolsey now working hard at the back, now coming down on 4 metres, lost his cap. Vavic lets it go, and timeout now. 34 seconds remaining in the quarter.
Yeah, just a little quick breather before they can see if they set up a full attack, the Aussies.
Yeah, well, 34.63 remaining in the quarter. So the Aussies, if they use the whole attack, US might get 4 to 6 seconds at the end there for one more shot.
You never know, you might get an exclusion, anything could happen. But certainly they've looked good out of timeouts in these kind of scenarios, Australia in the tournament. They've got a couple of set plays, a couple of pick and rolls, sometimes a double centre forward move, spread them out, and either result in a goal or at least an exclusion. So we'll be interested to see what they come up with here out of this timeout.
Ball with John Cottrell for the restart. And Cottrell takes it forward and Powers with a bit of a cross drive and get the release, and Vavic almost gets the steal. Full field pressure by the USA, trying to press and steal. That's when the man with the ball's got to work so hard just to get up for the pass. They drop back now for the zone. Cottrell at the top. Oh, Cottrell wound it up and just lost the handle. He's ready to pull it. Wolf will let one go. Bounce shot and saved by Slade. So into the third period. 1 goal apiece in the third, and it was James Fannin scoring for the Aussies and Alex Rolsey scoring for the USA.
Yeah, wasn't a bad play out of that timeout either. Double centre forward. Obviously, Kay's power worked the ball out the top, and eventually one of the boys dropped back and left Cottrell, the man you want, out there open, but unfortunately just came unstuck on the hand. And 1 period to go, 1 possession ball game. Exactly what we want. The big one coming down to the final quarter. Title on the line. And of course, Westy, following this 4th and final quarter, all our presentations and awards for the tournament also. FINA Men's Water Polo World League Intercontinental Tournament partners. Would like to thank Federation in FINA, Water Polo Australia, Australia's Gold Coast, and the Australian Institute of Sport. Water Polo Australia would also like to thank their sponsors. Delphina Sport, 2xU, Human Performance Multiplied, Chatswood Toyota, Corporate Vehicle Management, Mikasa Polo, and Purnell Trophies and Giftware. A big swim-off win there for the US. The first attack of this final period. Once again, Hooper delivering for the Blue Caps.
Irving there. Nice press down the field from forward. Obert working hard and lost the handle on it. And him and Power having a nice battle.
Yeah, Obert did beautifully then, but again, Cottrell on the blind side. Picks his pocket, and away the Aussies come. 1 goal lead.
It's with Pavillard. There's the Gilchrist and drive coming through. Oh, Pavillard lets it go, and they'll get another attack, which is second best result. Get the corner.
Oh, there's been at least 2 or 3 big saves from Wolf, and I'm talking massive ones, and those could be the difference in the end. But corner throw, new attack here for the Aussies.
Forward. Pavillard gets it, plays Kays. Kays loads up the backhand, and Wolf makes another save. Obert is working hard in defence. Down the pool quickly now, the US through Vavic. Tries to go second time, and Vavic lets it go. Oh, plenty on the shot from Vavic.
Yeah, dangerous and end-to-end stuff now. This is so draining. No stoppages to start this 4th period. Something's got to give eventually.
Cottrell. No foul given. They go to Gilly. Gilly, the hand on the top, reaching for it. Back they come again, down the pool. Trading attacks end to end. They've rolled 2 minutes off the fourth quarter. Both centre forwards trying hard to get those shots away, and they're holding the ball there, so it's just a play on.
Consistency from the referees too.
Yep.
That's it. You got a hold of the ball, and it's game on.
Gilchrist plays it around to Ford. Ball nearly skips through. They go to Brooks. Oh, Brooks will let one go, and again, Wolf. He's just covering that goal, just hunting it. Finds the release, right up the pool. Rolsey sits it up, and just a little lay backhand to Irving there, and just ball swung past him. Rolsey just plays the percentages and dumps it out the side.
Yeah, frustration there for the US. They were on there, right there, and that last pass just cost them.
Yeah, Irving reached for it, just couldn't get to it. Forward with a release. 4:40 remaining in the game here, and it's another tense battle for the gold medal. FINA Water Polo World League, and Kays gets one. Oh, Kays has threatened to do it the whole game. He's got isolation, and Wolf came out, but Kays got it round him.
We said something had to give there. It was end-to-end for too long, and Kays finally getting some more one-on-one time.
Kays picks up his second.
Too strong for Rolsey there, and certainly we spoke about his size, his strength, obviously a big man, but the skill level and just the finesse that time that makes the difference. And timeout now called by the US, and 4:33 remaining. Not a high-scoring game. The Americans need to make sure that they're next to score.
If they are too far, we go in between and deal with them. Come on. Hey, team or Fano, if you are with Nolan and someone to two. But on two, stay on two and don't try to score. Go on next to them.
All these two teams out of the timeout, and a face-off again. 4:33 remaining in the game. Australia out by 2, 7-5. That's the release there to Earhart. Molson takes it, and Obert working hard. Oh, Gilchrist trying to get around for the steal. Daub lets it go, and Slade makes the save. Oh, plenty again on the shot. So we get the turnover there, and Coach Elvis Fatovich there really wants his players to stick to the game plan, and yelling instructions from the side. Moulton will take it and roll it one more round to McConnell. So Daub lets it go, and oh, what a shot from outside. Oh, cross cage and top corner, bar down. Haynes Daub. Oh,
too much space and giving them far too much room to move there, and they make them punish, and that was a lovely finish, wasn't it?
Oh, beautiful shot from Haynes Daub.
Well, he said the US had to be next to score, and didn't want that lead to blow out any more than 2. They've cut it to 1, and plenty of time, 3 minutes 20.
Oh, a lot of twists and turns coming in this match. Cottrell. So the ball with Hollis, and Hollis lays it over. Andrew Ford. Oh, loose pass down and the turnover. The US come away.
Yeah, not always pretty, but effective, that US defence.
So Rolsey skips one into Vavic, and good hands at the back from Ford.
Yeah, I think it was great play from centre-back. If at first you don't succeed, get ready for the shot, and he was right there and awaiting and got a big palm to it. And that, in the end, made all the difference, and away he comes with it now.
Ford down to Power, and Power under pressure, and USA looking to steal. Cottrell at the top. McConnell putting pressure on. And now we're getting the exclusion. It's against Alex Rolsey. And timeout called by the Aussies. So both teams using their fourth quarter timeouts, and we'll come back with 20 on the exclusion, 30 on the shot clock, and the Aussies with the power play.
And 2:29 on the game clock.
Oh, this match giving us so much intrigue and so much action.
Yeah, certainly both ends. The teams have had their chances, that's for sure. And we knew it was going to be a tight one, and I guess you said in the pre-game it was going to come down to the last few minutes. I don't think there would have been too many that would have argued with you. Very evenly matched sides. And now it's just about doing those little things right. Taking your opportunities, taking your chances. And generally the team that does that, especially in the last 2 minutes of the game, is normally the one that comes out on top. And Australia's not going to get a better chance coming up right now. Extra player advantage for the next 20 seconds.
Also the run home now. Both teams use their fourth quarter timeout. So it's up to the players. The coaches can't have too much more effect on the game. Aussies working their 6-on-5. Pavillard and Gilchrist. Cottrell winds it up, and Cottrell let one go into the traffic, and plenty of timber up from the US in defence. Obert working hard, and Power trying to get the steal. Obert will sit up and let one go and find Slade at the end of it. So Obert working hard.
Slade's got better as this game's gone on as well. He's really stepped it up in the second half.
I understand now there's 3, maybe 4 attacks left in the game. 1 goal in it. Cottrell gets the foul. 11 on the shot clock. It's with Ford, with Power. Now to Cottrell. US go down the pool, and Kays gets inside. Oh, what a save. Well, game saver there from Wolf.
Absolute game saver. If that goes in, the game's done. And now the US, a little kickball there, head down, missed it. Pavillard, another chance for the US. Last minute. Ball
under, and there we go. And Australia back down the pool. So it's got to go back. And they've got to get down the pool, and they've got to be positive.
It's crazy out there.
Oh, Oh, there's a bit of a mix-up there. Where was the ball and who was going to do something with it? So Gilly there out on the side and 42 remaining, 15 on the shot clock. So the US get another roll of the dice. Gilchrist under pressure again. 38 and 11 on the shot clock. Vavic gets around and doesn't get the steal. They go to Pavillard. Can Pavillard seal it? And that could be the game. Luke Pavillard getting away. Oh.
Yeah. Well, I feel so sorry for Hooper. He's been one of the US best players, and he just left Pavillard there to try and help out his teammate, and in the end became a liability. Pavillard unmanned on 2 metres, the left-hander on the right-hand side. Nice finish.
Well, he had to still score the goal because he had Wolf in front of him, who's been outstanding, and a nice finish there from Pavillard, and 8-6 with 30 seconds to go. Can the US manufacture 2 goals?
No. Is the honest answer? Are they going to try? And they're going to need one real quick as well.
I love Kurt, my comedy co-announcer. Oh, can the US get one back here? And it's been a fantastic final here on the Gold Coast and a brilliant week of play, and they fire off. So it'll be 14 seconds remaining. Australia with the ball, and it's going to be academic now. Australia are going to take the Intercontinental qualifier here on the Gold Coast. FINA Water Polo World League. 4.3 and Gilchrist for the ball. Oh, he's just happy to roll the clock down. Gilly just happy to roll it off to Cottrell. Chucks it in the air, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. A big home crowd, very, very happy with the performance of the Aussie team. They get out 8 goals to 6 in an absorbing match, and the scorers for the Australians. We'll go through the call of the card. A double to Luke Pavillard, a double to Joe Kays, John O'Cottrell with 2, Fannin scoring, and Nick Brooks. So call the card for the USA. Nolan McConnell scoring, Haynes Daub, Matthew DeTrain, a double to Jonathan Hooper, and Alex Rolsey. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both teams. That was a fantastic final. Stick with us. We're going to have the presentation in just a few moments' time.
Yeah, it was a great game, Wesley, and just quickly touching on both teams. Firstly for the US, brave, and I just felt for Hooper in the end there, he was their best player, wasn't he? Well, best field player. Wolf was probably their standout in goals with some miraculous saves, but just to come down that final play there for Hooper, unlucky for him, but he can hold his head high. He's been brilliant in this tournament. And for the Australians, well, certainly Joe Kays, just such a handful there in centre forward, creating so many chances, kick-outs and goals of his own. Cottrell, some great outside shooting as well, lovely backhand, and haven't they uncovered some new talent as well, the Aussies here at this tournament, and certainly Luke Pavillard and Nicholas Brooks, the 2 left-handers, big standouts as well, along with James Fannin, a brilliant final game for him.
Yeah, fantastic final game from him. Been very, very good. Folks, stick with us. We're going to have the presentations very, very shortly.
Wolf, the goalkeeper, and Kays is the MVP. So don't go too far away. All that official ceremony coming up very shortly. Of course, our champions, runners-up, and bronze medalists, and also top goal scorer, leading goalkeeper, and MVP of the tournament.
Yeah, presentations in just a few minutes' time.
Don't go too far away. This presentation's coming up shortly. Right there. It's our 2017 FINA Men's Water Polo World League Intercontinental Tournament partners. I'd love to thank our International Federation, FINA, Water Polo Australia, Australia's Gold Coast, turning on gorgeous weather throughout this entire week of competition. The crew here at the Gold Coast Aquatic Centre have been outstanding as well. Australian Institute of Sport, of course Water Polo Australia, would like to thank their sponsors, Delfina Sport, 2XU, Human Performance Multiplied, Chatswood Toyota, Corporate Vehicle Management, Mikasa Polo, and Purnell Trophies and Giftware.
So with Aussie captain here, Joe Kays, at the final here in the Gold Coast, the FINA Men's World League. A tough by the Aussie boys, and they got up 8-6.
Yeah, mate, tough's an understatement. It was a war out there today. I was getting smashed. I don't think I had my head up for very long, but the boys played really well. We knew it was going to be a totally different game to during the week, and you know, the boys out wide opened up a bit more and they let loose today, which was really nice for me anyway.
Well, it was a sparkling start by the US. They got 2 quick goals, and then we got 3 back, which was kind of the same response we had the other week when we played them.
Seems to be the same old story with us. You know, we got to we take a few before we really wake up, and I mean, it worked out well today. That you know, after that we really gave it to ourselves. During the week, Elvis was the one to give us the boot, but today we all kind of took it on ourselves to pick it back up, and we did well towards the end of that first quarter and going into the half.
So captaining the side here this week, a fairly inexperienced side, a lot of 5 guys on debut. You must be pretty pleased with the way all the boys have stepped up.
Yeah, I mean, it's an absolute pleasure captaining these boys, and you know, the young ones, as you say, 5 of them debuting, and it's you know, it's good to see that, you know, every game they pick up a lot, and you know, you saw today in the final, comparing to the first few days, they're a whole different bunch of boys.
Yeah, I think the US Wolf was probably there outstanding in the goal there. You know, you guys could have won by 5 or 6, and he just kept pulling him out of the corners.
Mate, personally, he gave me a headache all week, so you know, I'm just glad we slotted a few past him, and I mean, like I said, our boys out wide were extremely dangerous today, so it was inevitable in the end.
Well, congratulations to the Aussie boys, and you're off now to the Super Finals, and good luck in that competition.
Thank you. Cheers.
Well, there we are. Joe Kays, captain of the Aussie team, and we'll have the presentations here on the Gold Coast in just a few moments' time. Russell McKinnon, if you could come around to the presentation, please. So stick with us, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have the presentations in just a moment. Could I just call forward Noel Harrod, if he could make his way over to the presentation, please. Noel Harrod.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fantastic week of water polo here on the Gold Coast for the FINA Water Polo World League, and it's time now for the presentations. And we're going to start firstly with the tournament best goalkeeper. And to make the presentation, would you please welcome Russell McKinnon, FINA Media Committee. And ladies and gentlemen, adjudged our best goalkeeper of the tournament from the USA, Alexander Wolf. So we're just looking for Alexander Wolf from the USA as our tournament best goalkeeper. So these teams have had a great week here on the Gold Coast, playing in our World League Intercontinental qualifier, and of course for the teams that are moving forward and going to the super finals, we wish them all the best. And a big shout out to everyone at home, obviously watching here on FINA TV and also on Water Polo Australia YouTube channel. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage here from the Gold Coast. Beautiful facility, home of the Commonwealth Games in 2018 for those Commonwealth countries. And of course, World Championships coming up later this year for a lot of these teams also in Budapest, in Hungary. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, our best goalkeeper of the tournament from the USA, Alexander Wolf. Russell, turn around this way. And now our tournament highest goal scorer to make the presentation, our event manager for Water Polo Australia, Noel Harrod, to make the presentation. And scoring 20 goals from the USA, Jonathan Hooper is our leading goal scorer. So we'll just get some photos there with our leading goal scorer. And we've had some fantastic players here on show, many Rio Olympians, but adjudged now the most valuable player, and we'll ask John Whitehouse, Honorary Secretary of the FINA Technical Water Polo Committee, to make the presentation. Our tournament MVP coming from Australia, the captain, Joe Kays. So Joe did a power of work at centre forward and it led the Australian team very well throughout the week. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our bronze medalists. To make the presentation, please welcome Christian Renford, CEO of Water Polo Australia. And the third place, the bronze, going to Japan. So welcome forward our team from Japan. Christian to make the presentation. So representing Japan, it was Katsuyuki Tanamura, Seiya Adachi, Shuma Kawamoto, Mitsuaki Shiga, Takuma Yoshida, Atsuto Ida, Yasuki Shimizu, Mitsuri Takata, Atsushi Arai, Koi Inabi, Keigo Okawa, Kenta Araki, Tomoyoshi Fukushima, the coach Yoji Emoto, the assistant coach is Minima Takayashi, and the second assistant coach is Makoto Sangozaka. So well done, Japan. They've played a very entertaining style of water polo throughout the tournament, and we thank them for that. Gentlemen, please, there's enough. Gentlemen, there's enough, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, our bronze medalists, please put your hands together for Japan. Now to make the presentation of the silver medals, please welcome Mr. Takeshi Inui, FINA Technical Water Polo Committee member, and our silver medalist, the United States of America. So the captain there, Alex Obert, and the full squad is Alexander Wolf, Nolan McConnell, Haynes Daub, Alex Obert has his medal, Matthew DeTrain, Jonathan Hooper, Maxwell Irving, Nicholas Carniglia, Jacob Earhart, Ashworth Molthen, Alex Rolsey, Marko Vavic, and Zachary Rhodes. The coach, Dejan Udovicic. The assistant coach is Rodrigo.
Gold medals, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Bill Shaw, FINA Technical Water Polo Committee
member.
And ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and welcome the team from Australia.
So representing the Aussies,
Ed Slade,
Pav Tim Putt, Joe Davies,
Nathan Power, Ian Ford, Jared Gilchrist, John Cottrell, Wes Holden,
James Spannon, Robbie Hollis, Nick Brooks, and Santos. The Australian coaching team led by Elvis Spanovich, Paul Overman and Dean Popovich.
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for our gold medalist, Australia.
So before we have the national anthem, we'll just come forward the three captains. Firstly, Yusuke Shimizu to get the third place trophy. Alex Obert for the USA to get the second place trophy from Mr. Stanley.
And last Bill Shaw to make presentation of the major trophy to Aussie captain Joe Davies.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding for the Australian National Anthem. There are our medalists. Australia the gold, USA the silver, and Japan the bronze. Put your hands together for all our medalists, please. So, folks, that just about wraps us up here on the Gold Coast for our FINA Water Polo World League Intercontinental Qualifier. We thank you for joining us here throughout the week. We've seen some fantastic water polo, and we hope we'll see you again here when we next bring you top-class water polo on the Gold Coast or somewhere here around Australia. Best of luck to all the teams going forward for the FINA World League Super Finals, and of course the build-up towards the World Championships in Budapest in Hungary.
Thank you for waiting, guys.
Bloody hell, just press it. You know, Canadians are like, mate. Oh, sorry.
Sarah, can you speak to Will? He's on the radio to Blake.
Well, there we are, ladies and gentlemen. That is a wrap on the Gold Coast. The Australians have taken the gold medal over USA, and Japan have taken the bronze. The three best teams here all week, and they've come away with the medals. We wish the teams the best of luck going forward into the World League Super Finals, and of course the build-up to Hungary and the World Championships in Budapest. You've been joining us here on the Gold Coast on FINA TV and also on Water Polo Australia YouTube channel. I'm Mike Westhorpe, signing off on behalf of Kurt Hansen. We want to thank FINA and all our referees and all our volunteers. Of course, our tournament director, Noel Harrod, for a fantastic job. We've had a great week here on the Gold Coast, and we look forward to bringing you water polo here in the future. Bye for now.